United Adventure Company presents, in its third and final season, Welcome Home. Taking our adventurers to strange new lands. Introducing new foes and enemies. Revisiting the ancient homelands. Battling remembered monsters. Even the ones within ourselves. Our heroes find themselves in a new city, towers, and wonder. The forces of balance once again charge forth towards our heroes. Our heroes rise to meet them on the battlefield. Who shall conquer all? Who lays a finger on the scales of balance? Find out this and more on Saturday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern on YouTube.com. Good evening, everyone. Thanks for tuning in and joining us here at United Adventure Company. We surely appreciate you being here. We've got our cast for Welcome Home around your screen tonight. It's been a couple weeks since we've seen you, but we're so happy to be looking out at you and you looking in at us. Thanks for being here. You are our favorites. We love you.
We love you so much.
Yeah. So we got I've got to do some camera rearranging apparently because I missed that when I went live. Apparently we're just going to play
musical boxes.
I think there we go. I got everybody right now. Hey, I got everybody right. Yay. Cool. Yeah, there we go. Musical boxes. Got everybody in their right positions. I just like to keep the players on their toes and try to make sure they know what they're doing.
We have no idea what we're doing.
No, we really don't. We're professionals, but we don't know what we're doing. We're not professionals at this. We're all professionals at other things. Anyway, we hope everyone is doing well out there in YouTube land. Thanks so much again for tuning in. We're going to jump into this one, picking up where we left off a couple weeks ago. Poof, you're back on the ship. You had just been in Casto. You found Alistair Grout, the man who is supposedly the last remaining descendant of Jamal. And you basically told him, if you want to live, come with us, and did the whole teleportation scroll thing, poof, back to the ship. And now, so you're on the ship that is currently headed to Casto. So now if you want to completely derail my plot and plans, this is your opportunity.
Well, we probably should slow the ship down so we can make sure know where we want to go instead of going right back into the hornet's nest. Because I think we need other people before we go there.
Wait, we need to go get the princess, right? Or is she on the ship?
She's on the ship.
No.
Yep, on the ship.
Oh, we got everything we need. We just need to. Well, we could go back and get the rest of the ship so we can do like an attack on multiple fronts.
I feel like we're gonna need a distraction. I feel like we're gonna need a way to get to. We're gonna need a way to get to the gate undetected, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, having a fleet of ships attack you from one—that's a pretty big distraction.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what
Should
I'm
we
thinking.
let the princess know what she has to do?
I got a feeling she probably knows already, but sure, we'll fill her in.
Like, do we 100% trust her? Alright, I'm sorry. Do we 99% trust her?
I don't even trust you, so
Should.
what choice do we have?
He's the goblin with OCD issues. I mean, come on.
We have zero choice.
Well, here's a choice.
Yeah.
We kill Alistair, incinerate him so his blood is up in smoke. Then we give the princess the hammer, and we drop her ass off in the middle of that town. And we just assault it and destroy it. And no god or entity has to ever do it. No big deal is open.
So here's the problem that I have with that. That's a great plan, and I love it. I love the plan, except for one thing. If we don't do anything, then Quran is ousted from power, and there's a wild lunatic lichen type that's in charge, that's taken over as a god, and I would have to serve that god, and I don't want to.
Well, if we destroy all the followers,
He's still gonna be risen to a level where he can just wreak havoc with us anyway.
alright, and so how are we getting this guy out of here? The only way to do that is send the princess in.
Well, I think that's part of it. Yeah, maybe we send the princess in with the hammer.
And that way the hammer's locked in the tomb. We don't have to worry about that hammer again.
Yeah,
she
but
uses
we
the
don't
hammer.
know exactly what she could do in that thing. And if she's under the influence of that hammer, it's
Well-
whatever that hammer was. The hammer goes, oh, I found the ability to destroy all magic in the world.
Well, here's the
That's
problem.
okay with me because I have no magic.
So
She's magical now,
you need magic.
and it don't
when
like magic.
you'll need magic when you get like.
She's magic by choice. I have a feeling she could just give that up if she really wanted to.
Well, she would have to overcome the influence of that nothing.
That's very true. I think she could do it.
McMullen.
MacGyver, McMullen, McNugget, something.
McGuffin, McGruffin. I mean, you guys have named that thing like 10 things.
Magic doesn't automatically come with the Raven Queen. That's the reason why she's got to go in there, because Raven Queen and somebody else are working together to get rid of him.
His name. I forgot. What's his name?
Monkey Fist.
What's whose name?
Alistair Brown.
No, not Alistair Krauss.
The new
the-
Lycan god. Monkey Fist. Bloody Monkey Fist.
Karen, Karan.
We're so
Quran is the new god's name. Or Malar.
No.
Malar.
How is bloody monkey thing?
It's really not.
Well, that's what you said his emblem is, a bloody monkey fist.
It's a bloody wolf paw.
Oh, wolf paw. I thought somebody said a monkey fist.
Handball, whatever. Yeah, alright. So in order to stay on track, what we have to do is we have to get this guy to the altar. We kill him. I'm okay with it. I'll cut his throat. And
I'll take his head. And take his soul.
and
That
let's
way all he's giving up is his blood, and his soul still goes to the Raven Queen, which helps everybody out.
and then Amaranthe can just raise him, and we'll have a new menu. Oh, we're getting sidetracked. So kill the guy on the altar, send the princess in, call it a day, right?
Yeah, sure.
Then figure out how to shove all the mind flayers into out of this world somehow.
Does it do that, or do we still gotta kill?
That's why we need to open the gate to get rid of the mind flare.
Anyway, how do we get to go through the gate?
They
Oh,
seem to want to go home.
What about the ones on the other side? Because I'm thinking, I think there was I could be wrong, but I think there was like 2 times that we may have encountered communications or visions or something from the mind flayers on the other side. Am I wrong in that?
maybe.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Wrong in that?
No, you might be right.
the
These communications, we don't know if they were on this side or not.
yeah, you don't know where they came from.
All I know is that you're.
Well, I
supposed to be-
remember that a portal was trying to open when we were fighting at Fort Brock. There was like a big, because the matches had sense or whatever, there was a portal trying to open or something. It was huge.
Yeah, but you don't know if that was a portal to another plane or if it was just a teleportation portal.
Right. Well, somebody left Fort Brata through that portal, didn't they?
Yeah, I think so.
The captain, or whoever
It was-
killed
Yeah.
Brata.
Yeah, the
And
jackass
trapped
that
up.
killed Brata. Yeah.
Yep.
Jackass!
Alright, so how do we get the mind players to go home? They're just gonna go home. They want
We
to.
don't know that for sure, but they say that we want to. I think we would be quite naive if we really believed that all of them were going to.
I mean, they're all about eating brains or whatever. I don't know. They're
Brains!
I mean, are there brains on the other side for them to eat? Or are the brains here better?
Right.
Well, I know Matches' brain is far more tasty than anything else.
I'm sure they would think so as well.
Yours to go send you through, and they can have your brain on the other
This
side.
brain has saved your ass more times than I can count. You leave it where it's at.
I don't think that he was going to take your head off. But
You don't have to take a head off. You don't have to remove a head and get the brain out.
No, you done that.
Pretty much
I know this from experience.
any orifices if you try hard.
you don't have to tell me that. I know that. My point here is just that
No, I'm saying you can go in the back door and get it out. You know.
Whoa!
Whoa!
that's Judy Brown right there.
Talking about having shit for brains.
We could just kill him and clear his blood and everything is still closed up. The more is here, stuck here. I still don't know exactly how opening this gate is supposed to take care of Malar. I know that the Raven Queen has something to do with it. We still have a lot of question marks.
Yeah, but isn't the world that's dying now? Do we have time to go off and search for all these answers? And by the way, I think Billy, you get an inspiration for the shit for brain.
Thank you. I'll be sure to use it.
I heard you.
I mean, I don't mind going back to the Shadow Veil Cell to talk to her. I know you guys, some of you didn't care for it.
Well, so when are we going to ask her?
Or we can always ask our favorite smart ass with a tower.
Dale doesn't have a tower.
Oh, I've got a tower for you.
Is it a sit and spin tower?
You know, I have X-ray glasses. I wouldn't quite call it a tower. Here's the derail.
Options.
We have
We have
options.
derailed already.
We have too many options, and honestly, I have a responsibility to my order. I have a responsibility to the people that raised me, and I have an obligation to what amounts to my siblings, and I have an obligation to all of you. I'll be right back. And I walk away.
Uh-oh.
Maybe
Couple minutes.
he's going to go and spare us from afar.
Couple minutes later, Vale comes back. He walks over to the princess and he pulls the hammer out from behind his back and he hands it to her.
Why would you do that?
But Vale, what?
We long knew it was meant for you.
Not now.
What is this?
If you give it to her
Just
now,
take
we're
it.
going to have to deal with that ass until we get to what we need to do.
I've got a feeling about this, Matches. I just have a feeling about this. Where was it crafted? Who was it crafted by?
Mom,
I have a feeling about
in her forge. And I pull a couple of rocks out of my hand. Yeah, from a forge.
We were there when it was crafted.
To Vale's point, however, is it quite possible that the effects that it had on your last companion, because it was not meant for her?
Yes. I believe 100% yes.
I find that. Because if that was the case, then why did the hammer not ask us to bring it to her? The hammer had one goal: destroy all magic. It wasn't help me, bring me to my wielder so I can save the world. It was, I'm going to destroy everything in the world that was magic. And if you give that to her, everyone on this ship is in trouble except for them.
You're assuming that this weapon had some
Matches.
sort of idea of its own, and it wasn't.
If it can
in fact,
destroy magic,
It
it
had
can
its own
destroy the
idea.
gate and open it so we can send them back to do what we want to do.
I'm not
No
opposed to
sense
giving. Listen,
to
I'm
you
not
guys,
opposed
but
to
Dale.
giving her the hammer.
Just on your ship.
Just not right now.
Just not on your
I've already given it to her. Has she taken it?
She's looking puzzled at it and looking at all of you having this kind of conversation. Like, there's obviously she's unsure should she take this or not. And
It was crafted by your mother in the forest. Down deep in the...
They're concerned about the last person who wielded this weapon. However, from what I understand, she was not exactly strong-willed.
I love Brata with all of my heart. I've known Brata my entire life. Mental fortitude, however, was not really her strong suit.
so you're saying that this hammer has some effect? It has a mind of its own. What?
There is a presence about this hammer, no doubt, 100%.
These are like the thing that is holding us aloft in the air right now, saving us from plummeting into certain death in the ground is magic.
And the right person to hold that hammer will be able to control the hammer and not have it destroy the ship. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. We fall.
Here we go. No,
Didn't you say the
no,
thing
Bill.
about
You
my
fall.
place?
I can fly.
Not without magic.
Well, I'll be long gone as soon as I see that thing raised and correct.
She does look at the hammer and she says, "Why, this is definitely dwarven made, I can tell."
Your mother
It's-
or best forger made that
I've heard tale of such a weapon.
while you were missing and before we found you.
Yes, I've heard tale of such a weapon throughout the time that would come to pass where one would have to wield such a weapon to destroy a mighty artifact. If it is my doing that has to be that person, then perhaps the Raven Queen's prediction of me was correct.
Which was?
Go on.
Well, she told you herself, didn't she, that I was somewhat important to this entire thing, that I had some great part to play?
Mm-hmm. I point to Alistair. He has to sacrifice his life so you can go in the tomb, so we can rid the world of the mind flayers and Malar.
I just have one question. I don't mean it. Okay. The Raven King, the Raven Queen,
The Waving Queen?
The Wave Queen,
collects those, right?
Yeah.
I think.
So we send Princess Soul Collector into this. What is the Raven Queen to do? Would the Raven Queen love every soul?
No. I think her agenda is Malar's soul. If she locks it in there, she can't get free. She can take
I
him
don't-
to the
I don't
shadow
care.
spell.
I don't care what happens to Malar's soul as long as he relinquishes power back to Quran.
I look at her and go, it's your place to take, it's time for you to take your place within the tomb.
In the tomb? Wait, I have to go into a tomb by myself?
Okay, so
See, what? Tell me everything that I have to do before I agree to do this.
So-
Taking a magical hammer, going in a tomb. You're not telling me everything.
But we really don't know what you have to do besides go through the door.
You have to go through the door and there's a trial for you to go through.
We have this, I guess, story that we believe may be a ritual of some kind, and here it is. And I'll show you all the books with the story about the concentric circles and the tomb and opening it up and all that.
Right.
And have Alistair explain to her what he explained to us.
Yeah.
Okay.
And just look at her and go, it's your destiny. It's why you were drawn to the Raven Queen.
I see. Well, if this is my destiny and this is what all my training has been for, then I'll do it. I'm not sure I can wield the power of this hammer with as much certainty as some of you have for me, but if it is my destiny and the Raven Queen is on my side, then surely I shall be able to handle it.
I have faith in you.
Or we'll use the sword the same way we did last. I say under my breath.
I look at Toox and go,
Indeed. Yeah, she says perhaps I need to spend some time with this hammer to get acquainted with it. Is that how it works?
I mean, it was,
Typically how it works with these sorts of weapons. I believe it does require some sort of attachment to
You
you.
left her right-handed.
I can use both hands equally.
Well, choose a hand and pick it up.
Whichever one you prefer to use, don't pick it up with that hand.
She gives you a funny look.
Mm.
She reaches down to the handle of the hammer. Apprehensively, she looks up at each one of you again, as if almost waiting for a nod of approval, and there's that moment of apprehension, that tension in the air when Matt just walks away.
Never a week.
She grabs the hammer with her right hand. The hammer does its thing. She writhes in pain as the hand that was the hammer is basically that was holding the handle of the hammer is basically just, pulled away, just rotting off and becoming part of her arm is now the handle of the hammer. Very similar to that which happened to Brata, but instead of having to smash her own hand, it just absorbed her. Something a little different. She screams in pain and looks shocked and hard. You didn't tell me it would do this. It took my hand. Now I have a hammer as part of my arm. What kind of magic is this?
Dwarven.
No, this is not dwarven magic.
This is fascinating, actually.
No! It's a terrible idea!
I've never seen anything quite like that.
I believe it's a combination of dwarven and god-based magic.
I think it's all god-based magic, because dwarves are not known for their magic abilities.
A magical dwarven sword.
It was reforged on a
Multiple
magical,
item.
on a dwarven forge. The first time it was created by gods. To do battle with gods.
And then
What does Alistair do when he sees the hammer and her doing that?
He's just as shocked, really. He doesn't know what to think of it. He's shocked that it's kind of eaten her hand
And
and
his hammer.
all right.
What's done is done.
Um,
Think you're all more powerful. You don't know how to use the weapon in battle.
Just do me a favor, princess. If it starts talking to you, tell me.
I will. I'll let you know. So far, nothing.
Okay.
Odd. Give me just a second. I just got a message in Discord about the audio quality. Is anyone else hearing some odd audio quality?
No, I got YouTube muted.
Yeah, it does sound, the stream sounds a little echoey, tinny.
There's a high pitch thing running through it.
Yeah, there's a...
Weird.
mhm.
I wonder if that's it.
No.
I was having an issue with that. With my new ring light actually interfering with my audio inputs. Because the LEDs work on the 60 hertz. and create a bit of a problem with it. But it only has been on here. It hasn't been anywhere else. So that's weird.
It's still there.
Well, hopefully the stream will let us know. Carrying on.
I'm getting some information. So I think I know what's happening, and it's an OBS issue.
Yeah.
Let me try something real quick.
Okay.
Maybe that's what it is. Wonder if this is any better. Tell me out there, Streamland, if this sounds any better.
That's better. It's gone.
It's gone now? Yep. OBS picked up the wrong mic when it started, and I didn't check microphones. So. Is that better out there, secret messenger?
AKA Diamond.
Hey, now everybody knows the secret.
It was never a secret.
All right. Let's go from there then and see.
So, yeah.
Hello,
I think it's-
testing. He said, Cass will have to say something.
I did notice on my end, watching it, after you said, let's see if this does something on stream, it did. So we'll see if Diamond can confirm that after the delay.
Hello, Diamond.
All right. Sorry about the interruption there, folks. But we want to make sure that we're giving you a quality stream. Not fixed yet. Well, I can't change Zoom from coming through the audio input from that. That's just how it is. It's just what's going to happen. Basically, what he's telling me is that the Zoom audio is being picked up through my mic, but it's not actually going through my mic. It's going through the input.
Mm-hmm.
Because recently Zoom updated and changed the way they do their audio outputs.
Okay.
So,
Now, all we can do is carry on.
can try this.
He said as long as you can fix it in post.
Oh, now I can't hear y'all.
Can't hear us? Bummer.
That's going to have to be what it is.
It is what it is.
Unfortunately. I'll mess with it later. We'll get back to this. Sorry about that, folks. Haven't changed anything since the last stream, and it sounded fantastic at the last stream. So not sure what's different. But anyhow, back to it. The hammer has absorbed her hand. I was actually going into Discord to pull up the hammer thing. There it is. I need this. Readily available. Got it. Ooh, ow. All right. Sorry, folks. Now we're ready. Back to it. The hammer has been spending the last couple of minutes absorbing the hand, and now the handle is part of the arm of the princess, and she's obviously a little upset by this. However, this hammer has now started to glow. An undulating mix of indigo, azure, and violet. As it is now seems to have come back active.
Damn. I don't remember that one.
Yeah, that's new as well. Go ahead, Lindsay. What was that?
How do you feel?
I feel a little tingling in my arm, but other than that, I feel the same. I don't feel any different.
Do you feel any urges to just get murderous towards any magic users?
Is that a side effect? No, I don't right now.
Good. That's good. That's good. Cheers. That's great.
Yes, it is a side effect from what I understand. So if you start feeling any kind of hatred towards magic, you may want to.
Well, thanks for telling me. I'll definitely let you know as soon as I if that begins to happen.
If we would have told you ahead of time, would you have picked up the hammer?
Probably.
Yeah. We pointed to that. Okay.
I would like to say something.
Yeah.
Directly after saying how much you had screaming.
Yeah.
That could have killed us all without even so much as speaking to us about it. That means you don't care that much about it. You could have waited.
Would you
No,
have changed your
now is
mind
the
if I had
time.
waited?
Yes, I would have changed your mind because I mentioned before I don't have a problem doing it. You don't need to give it to her now.
How do you
He
know?
could just see the hammer before she needs it.
How do you know she doesn't need it now?
I don't know that she is. And what I know is that she doesn't need it at this moment.
We spend all this time talking about the pros and talking about the cons and talking about this and talking about that, for crying out loud. Let's just do something.
We could have given it to her.
We
On
did.
our way,
I
on
did.
our way back. We could have given it to her on our way back when we got there. Now
We're on our way back.
If
Should
she
almost
does
be there.
go, shut up. Right now. All right. If she does get taken back, until we're ready to use her as a weapon, you have doomed us. You.
We were here to say
You put us in that situation, and now I have lost a modicum of trust for you.
Oh, please. Matches, if you believed that something was for the best, you would do it without consulting us.
I have never
long?
done anything. I have never
How
done
long?
anything while in your company.
How long have you been
Well,
hiding that book from us? The book that we needed, that we didn't know where it was until you had it?
Because I was making sure the book was safe to use.
It's obviously not. It tried to kill us.
Because
It fucked with his mind.
you didn't have to touch it, Val. You were
Apparently
the
I
one
did.
who broke into my fucking room and took it.
It was
It
fucking
was
with his
on
mind
you.
before he took it. You knew
It
it
was
was
on- it
the
was
mind
on
player in his
all-
head.
It was on all of you,
Perhaps.
not
Okay, so-
me.
When do we start the invasion?
As soon as possible.
Well, let's get the ships coming.
Yeah.
Who's
now
in
we-
charge of the rest of the fleet?
the princess was.
Rally the troops. I'm ready. Let's go.
All right. You guys are done arguing?
I don't know. Probably not.
Probably not. Okay, that's fine.
Our group done arguing?
Never.
Never.
Never. I seem to have fixed the issue as well. I had to.
Good. Yay.
While you all were providing an excellent distraction, I was able to fix the audio issue. Thank you. Wonderful players. The princess is a little bewildered by all of that. And she says, well, if we're going, then we should probably have a plan. What are we looking at? What are their defenses? How?
Step 1 is throw Jackson Conway over the rail. As a diversion.
We have to get the rest of the fleet. That could take days. That could take weeks for them to get here.
It's not gonna take that long.
They have to fly across the ocean.
So we stop where we are and we send out the message now, and they meet us here, and then we proceed from here.
It could still take them days to get here.
It's taken the ship a day to get here from where they were. So
I don't think so.
They'll be here tomorrow.
Okay. Send out the emergency beacon for all ships to rendezvous here at these coordinates.
What do you think this is, Star Trek? We don't have emergency rendezvous beacons.
What's Star Trek?
Yeah, what's Star Trek?
I think Matches must not be feeling very well.
No, I'm very upset because someone just put us all in danger when they didn't have to.
Have you not met me?
Well, we could always do this the fun, sneaky, goofy way. Jump in.
That way never works for us.
Put him in the sacrifice bowl. Just throw her in the tomb and get the hell out of here.
Lady Story. We've come up with a secret weapon. Can't share right now. Please rally the rest of the fleet and have them meet us wherever we are.
Outside of Castello.
I get coordinates of where we are and what we're close to, and I send that message.
ASAP.
Yes, send them now.
And she responds, ready, and will be en route before dusk.
The ships are on their way.
All right.
Your fleet cometh, Admiral.
Yes, well, I hope everything goes all right, Bill.
Me too.
Princess, I do hope you're able to contain yourself, because it would be a shame that if we had to kill you too.
That would be quite a shame. Yes, I would not like that.
Yes.
Yes.
It's only temporary to remove the hammer.
Let's see what the galley's got cooking.
I'm still curious what their defenses are and what our plan is to infiltrate their city.
Wall, guards, lichen. What else did we see?
Well, we'll use the fleet as a diversion. We can actually split the fleet and hit them at two sides.
Yeah, we need to get. Yeah,
we go in a small group, and we get to the altar. One of us, I know
we have a way to go straight there.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then we put Alistair on the altar. We cut his throat, let him bleed to death. No offense, Alistair, but
it would be my pleasure.
And send in Princess McMullen.
Yeah, we can teleport right in there.
Yeah, we can
redraw.
We can teleport to within 50 feet. So
I can redraw the circle.
Right.
Okay. Well, what are the chances that they will be guarding the tomb you say I have to enter?
Well, that
Oh, they
hammer right
absolutely
there
will be.
will, yeah, and that hammer right there will definitely help.
Okay.
At
That
different
hammer is
time,
a beast of a weapon. I saw Brata do so much damage with that hammer. And I think in the hands of the person who's supposed to wield it, it will do even more.
Interesting.
look at Alistair. Did they have a schedule for their executions, or
Not really. They just took whoever, whenever.
okay?
We will
And-
have to fight to get to the tomb. There were quite a few guards and mind flayers and people taken over by mind control, lycanthropes. It's going to be quite the battle to get to the tomb, Princess. It's not going to be a cakewalk.
Won't be a cakewalk, but if we have the rest of the fleet and we send half one way and half the other way and draw attention away from the center of the city, we can get to the center of the city. And from there, I think we've got this. And I throw an apple in the air and I release a crossbow bolt and I rolled a 4.
Yeah.
I want to
And he
use
hit the
telekinesis.
sail.
Hold on, for a total of wait a minute. We'll make this official. Where's my character sheet? I don't have it.
What? Slacker.
There it is. I know. I'm sorry. Crossbow. Oh, well, that's still a 12.
I want to
Still
use
12.
telekinesis to pull it out of the air.
Yep. You move the apple enough where the arrow misses.
Dang it.
And Vale, wait, that should have hit.
It was headed right for it.
We take half the fleet, hit the north gate, hit the other half to hit the south gate. So these mind flayers and Lycan and followers of Malar and all that stuff can't get out of the city.
Right.
They'll come to the gates to fight, and then we can teleport into the center of the city. I imagine
Right.
we'll still have resistance, but it won't
There'll still be people there, yeah. But
Yeah.
It won't be an entire army.
that's what I'm thinking.
So there, Matches, are you happy we have a plan?
I am overwhelmed that we actually took the time to make a plan this time.
Just don't walk on the ice.
It'll be fine, Matches. Why are you always so anxious?
He's just like all of the people that I was with before. That they said that I was too rash and too unpredictable, but
Well, you are.
sometimes that's what we need, though.
It wasn't in this case. It could have
I beg to differ.
It could have been later. It could have been
We just need souls, is all we need.
I beg to differ.
Exactly. You just need souls. She just needs souls. Your patron just needs souls. An entire planet full of souls.
A lot of work left to do.
I don't care what happens to their souls. I just want what's left over when the soul is gone.
Maybe it should be our souls that we need to worry about when we send Princess McMullen into that unknown factor that will give her the ability to affect gods.
Yeah, but I think she's going to do the right thing.
Would you rather get locked in there for all of eternity, Matches?
No, because honestly, and no offense, Alistair, I would just kill Alistair, incinerate him, and then we go full force and attack the city.
That would not be wise if I am to be a blood sacrifice. Incinerating me would dehydrate my blood.
Exactly. Because if we can't, no one can open the tomb without you.
then the world stays as it is.
No, we just get
That
our
is
army and
an
we beat
issue.
their army.
Well, the world staying as it is an issue.
He doesn't
Matt, just
understand.
don't you want to lead great armies and control your own cities and continents and whatnot?
Can you see the story after this? Matches led the party, which removed Molar from this world.
Oh, I'm actually insulted. Y'all think that would work on me, but
We
I'm
don't
just
think it
saying,
would
you
work. We
wouldn't have
know
a
it would
choice.
work.
You wouldn't have a choice in the matter, is my point. If we leave the world as it is, you would never get your goal. And I will never get mine, and I'm not okay with that. So,
well, if we killed all the mind flayers,
there's a good chance we're still going to have to do that either way.
Yeah, we're still going to have to kill mind flayers. So
Yeah.
listen,
We just don't want Malar to be in control. We like to have a less chaotic god of like
listen,
If
I'm
you
just
prefer,
throwing it out there is all I'm saying.
hey,
I'm not
there's
saying
nothing wrong
she's
with chaos.
good, bad, or whatever. They're just two different levels of chaos with the two of them. And his is a little bit destroy everything in sight. She's like, at least let live.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, it's not like we have anything else to do, right?
Right. It's a good day for a war, for a battle.
I know I don't come across as someone who is like deeply immersed in religion or following of a belief or anything like that, but I got to tell you,
If you have to be a Lycan, you'd rather follow her than him.
Maybe, but at the same time, I was raised under the tutelage of people who follow Quran and everything that Quran stands for, and Malar's not that.
You were kidnapped and indoctrinated into
I don't care. I don't care.
I just want to make sure we understand.
Yes, I had choices taken away from me, but look at who I have become. I'm happy with where I am and how I was
puppy,
raised.
Half kitty. Okay.
I'm half puppy, half kitty.
I think we should go find something to drink until the fleet gets here. And
I'm
drink
with
a lot of it.
Wow. All right.
And Amaranth, I mean,
what?
If we're potentially going to die tomorrow, is there any better time to toss Conrad over the side than now?
I do think we need to hold on to him, at least until we're there. We throw him over the side as a diversion, remember?
I mean, I'm okay with throwing
flat on the tomb.
I'm okay with throwing Jackson at someone as a diversion. So
that's my point.
I like him.
Just, however, if you want to toss him over the railing now, I won't stop you. As a matter of fact, I'll probably laugh. But
see, I believe in teamwork.
I like Jackson, but at the same time, I am not afraid to use him as human ammunition.
There's nothing to like.
He's got a way about him. He just
Jackson, come and join us for a round of drinks. Why don't you?
Oh, and then I leave. I walk away.
A round of drinks, you say? Why didn't you say sooner? Indeed. Strike up the band, eh?
Sure. Do we have a band? I don't think we have a band, but it's fine.
A few of the matches, the hobbits, hare-footed hobbits are excited at the opportunity to play music.
Hobbitses?
Well pedicured hobbits, hairy hobbits. They
well pedicured.
We make sure that their toenails are cut and clean at all times.
And their toe hair is trimmed to an appropriate length.
Are you the one that is grooming the
No,
hobbits' feet?
No, Matt just walks around and goes, "Hey, those feet are not regulation. Get them back in regulation now."
Before I firebolt them and burn all your hair off. Wow. All right. Yeah, you spend the night celebrating what could be your last night on Earth. You don't know. You're the more you drink, however, the more emboldened you believe in your plan, the more confident you are that you will be successful. And Jackson Conway has already written the song, the tale, and is prepared to sing it and tell it for all of time. How this party has freed the world from the evil clutches of Malar and saved them from the mind flayers who were surely going to take over the world. He's got it all planned out.
And as we're drinking, the little picture I put into Zoom chat, I look at Matt and go, "Hey, can you make that for mud people and Jackson throwers real quick?"
What?
It's the
He put a catapult.
Yeah, it's a
in
catapult
the-
type deal, but it's a basket style where you can throw people. It's designed for throwing people.
You want me to make a halfling catapult
Mhm.
right now?
You got time. We got to wait for the rest of the fleet.
It would be something you can do in your sleep. We
You
know
task
how good
me,
you can
Toox.
design
You
stuff.
task me. I'll be right back.
That's how you
Nice.
get him off your case. You give him a new project to make.
Nice.
Right to the workroom. I don't need you. Come with me. I need to take some measurements.
Perfect.
Indeed. Is anyone going to do anything else the rest of the night, or are y'all just going to wait for the rest of the fleet to show up?
Vale is going to send a message. I think it's probably his last one of the day.
Mm-hmm.
Vale's going to send a message to Mother Sushin. We've called for the fleet. We have a plan. We have a weapon. We have the blood. We have the key. I think this is all about to end. Are we doing the right thing?
It's a lot of words.
I think it's less than 25, though.
It might be. It might be just shy of a tweet. The response you get is somewhat cryptic, but you know it's Mother Sushin for sure. As she said, if it feels right in your heart, then indeed it is the right thing to do. Follow your instinct, and Quran shall be with you.
That's all I needed to hear.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it. I knew it was the right choice.
And I'll go do my thing with the Raven Queen and see what she needs us to do to help with her getting rid of Malar in this battle.
So you are you gonna basically find a way to shadow step in, or are you just gonna commune?
Just commune.
Okay. You commune with her, and the response that you get is what you were definitely afraid of. Your greatest fear, the party's greatest fear, that Quran and the Mind Flayers were indeed working together. The Mind Flayers are to open this gate, and Karan and his followers
Malar.
Malar.
Yeah, sorry. Too many gods in this thing, man. Who wrote this shit?
Oh, somebody, some guy.
There's three gods.
Yeah, that's
that
too
you're
many.
Keeping track of.
That's too many. There should only be one.
So Malar and his followers will be prepared to step down and walk across the plain, turning everyone into his own creation. So you can allow that to happen and fight him on our plane, or you can prevent it and he will be trapped on the other side. He's already been banished from the plane of the gods. He cannot go anywhere without an invitation or an opening. It has to be opened from the plane in which he wishes to travel to. Because he doesn't have access to the port keys. He doesn't have access to the means and methods of opening the portals.
Mm-hmm. And the princess is the key. Is there anything you need me to do for her to do her job?
Keep her alive until she's there.
Okay.
Should she fall, then your chances of success are greatly diminished.
Mm-hmm. Then it's up to me, because I'm the only other follower here.
Yes, I will be with you. Look for me in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Should you fall, Toox,
Mm-hmm.
know that it has been a great honor having you work for me, and I will have a special place for you here in the Shadowfell.
Yes. Well, we don't plan on falling, but we never know. But my soul will be yours if it comes to that.
Yes, it will. Grab that in a minute. Right. And with that, unless there's anything more, she is no longer responsive.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else? As the night winds down, matches you've been in the workshop trying to make this halflinger.
I like it.
Halflinger.
All right. So that would actually be an 18 because I get double tool proficiency bonus.
An 18 to craft a halflinger. Yeah, it pretty much takes you all night. But you are able to construct this thing. You have to actually, once you get it all designed, you have to get out on the deck of the ship to build it because it's too large to fit in the workshop. You get all the pieces made, and then you have to assemble it out on the deck of the ship.
And then I call Toox.
Mm-hmm.
And I hold my hand out to it and say, "There you go." And then I walk away.
I don't go. I just turn around and go, okay, Mudfeet, who's the tester?
Just get one that's not on duty.
Yeah, you can find someone to test it. Someone will be dumb enough on the ship to test it.
Now actually might not be a good idea. We don't want to ruin morale for the troops by, having the rest of the crew see us shoot, crew members off the edge in a catapult. Why
Okay.
don't we wait on this one?
All right. Besides that, this character didn't have the spell I wanted to use to return them anyways.
All right.
I was drunk when I made it. I wasn't thinking.
Okay, we'll have Jackson be the first tester then. Even though he's a bit bigger than it was designed for.
All right. How about Amaranth? Anything?
No,
No? Just
I went in my quarters and shut the door.
went in your
'Cause I
quarters
didn't
and
want
shut the
anybody
door.
to. Yeah. Because I didn't want Jackson Conway to come around and annoy me.
Oh, he's too busy entertaining the
Wait, did you say enjoy you or annoy you?
yes.
Yes.
All right. So everybody's kind of made peace with their maker then, and is ready to snooze off. The sun comes up. The fleet arrives later in the morning, and you all are prepared. There's a meeting of the fleet captains where the plan is disseminated. Half the fleet to attack the north gate, half the fleet to attack the south gate. You have a total of 12 ships. You have 12 ships in the fleet. Varying sizes and abilities,
That's 12, including our ship.
including yours.
So 12 in the front, 12 in the back, and then we teleport in.
6 in the front, 6 in the back.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant.
Yep,
He'll hit me with some math.
it's okay. All right. Time to get some dice out. Put them in my Richard Brooks woodworking dice tray.
Woohoo!
Yeah, it looks just like that. Shameless commercial. Unpaid
Shameless plug.
commercial. Unpaid commercial.
Shameless
time.
plug.
The following roles in this combat session are brought to you by Richard Brooks Woodworking and
.com.
and the amazing dice trays that they make there. So make sure you head over to richardbrookswoodworking.com and pick yourself up a dice tray and go from there. We now return you to your regularly scheduled program.
It's stabby time.
It's stabby time, huh? Yes.
Hopefully.
All right. The book I need is buried. I'll just use the electronic one. As you approach Casto, you can see it in the distance. The sun rising behind you. Actually, no, you're flying east, so it would be rising in front of you. Silhouetting the city. You can see the fires of the day just getting started, smoke coming out of the chimneys of the city. How are you just going straight in? What's the plan here?
So
How hard and heavy are you going?
what I think we should do is I think we should break up the fleet into 3 groups. One that heads towards, if you're looking at the city on the map that we have, there's an entrance at the top, there's an entrance at the bottom. So if we send 4 ships towards each of those entrances, and then the third group of 4 just kind of straight up the middle, I think that'll get their attention. What do you think, Matches?
You gonna let us drop in behind the third group?
Well, we're going to teleport in, so
Okay, yeah.
Send them in, have them attack. The moment they get within weapons range, press the attack. No mercy. Kill them all.
kill them all.
And Matches should give like a General Patton kind of speech to the fleet.
Yeah, do you have something prepared?
No, but people of our side,
This is so inspiring.
today is the day where you and the thing and the. Can I just roll like charisma?
Yes.
All right, and you do it, and even you little hairy feetmans. My God, you've come to grow on me. Not really. Wait, what's it? Oh, here we go.
You are not very inspiring.
Yes.
The crew kind of looks at you and he's
Oh,
trying
did I
again.
mention-
He's trying.
Did I mention? I want to use one of my. I don't know
That's
that
not
to
the
do
right
much.
one.
I'm gonna use one of my flash of geniuses to get a +4 to that, make it a 9. A little bit less of a.
Yeah, it's not demotivating. It's just yay, war.
About how many?
And we all drink beer when we get back.
About how many crew members are there on each ship?
I believe we said there were somewhere around 25 on each ship.
Okay, and so there's 12. So we'll say there's 200 and we'll say there's 250 people, right?
Sure.
So Vale screams as loud as he can.
300.
We're going into battle today. 250 of us strong. 125 of you at least aren't coming back, but that's okay because we're fighting for the greater good. And that's a 14 plus. That's a 17 on charisma. Actually, for persuasion, that's +7. That's 21.
Nice. Cheers erupt across the decks of every ship.
I look at Matches and go, "That's how you do it."
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You can see the crews are definitely readied for this. They jump into action, readying the ships for battle, loading cannons, preparing the ballistas, readying the casks of gunpowder in the bomb bay doors that you have outfitted all of these with. You've even made them smaller. So instead of like giant barrels, they're small casks.
Nice.
Like you all have done a lot to prepare.
We've streamlined the operation.
Absolutely.
Painted fire on the sides of them.
As soon as we're ready, I'll look at Amaranth and go, "You want to be a part of this? Hey, Jackson, come this way."
Is this the first shot fired?
Yep.
Hmm.
You're ready, Vale, for the first shot?
Sure.
We'll let Amaranth pull the trigger.
I'm gonna go over the helm, and do captain stuff.
Hey, Jackson, come here.
Yes.
Oh, Jackson.
I need you to do me a favor.
Sorry,
And I hand
Mr.
it, and I hand
Jackson.
him, and I look at Amaranth and go, "Are you ready?"
Hmm?
I need you to take this cask, climb up to that basket, and put it in that basket. Can you do that for me?
Please, Jackson. It would mean so much.
With a 20 on persuasion.
Okay. He agrees. He agrees, and anything for you, Amaranth. It would be my honor to launch the first shot in this battle in the name of Amaranth. And he climbs the rungs of the lead up to the basket, and he turns.
And as he's
loads it
climbing up
in.
there, as he's climbing up there, I go, "Hey, get in the basket. Make sure it's centered in the basket."
Got it. And as he gets up to the basket, he sets it in, and he kind of holds aside to steady himself. And he looks
the
over his
trigger.
shoulder and he says, guys, you might want to. Do you pull the trigger?
No, wait, I'm not. I'm doing captain stuff.
Camera.
If I hear him say, guys, then I'll probably be like, what?
You might want to. I think they know we're coming.
And then I'm
Of
gonna hit the
course they
trigger.
know we're coming.
Oh, you wasted my time with that. Click.
Oh no, not Jackson.
Sure. Let's see.
See, but I was only indirectly involved in killing your NPC.
We're not saying he's dead
He
yet.
didn't
We don't know where he
necessarily
lands.
die.
Okay.
We don't know what's gonna happen.
You have to roll a hit. Is Jackson like a? Do we get a like a plus equal to his character level to attack with him?
Because you're
I
attacking
mean-
with a person?
Yeah, yeah. If he's
Does
like,
Vale shoot at the
if he's
cast
like
in
a,
him to blow
if
it
he's
up?
like a third level
holding?
bard, if he's like a third level bard, we should get +3 at that.
Oh, he's far higher level than that.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
I think he's a 20 level character.
Ooh, a
Could very well be.
He could be.
Just don't roll a 1.
Yeah, you're rolling with disadvantage, however, because he is heavier than this item was designed to shoot.
What would I have to roll?
Just roll roll to hit basically, and with disadvantage, and you're rolling to hit an inanimate object, so it's a 10.
Aim at the one on the tower.
Broadside of the barn.
Yeah, it's the broadside of the barn.
20.
Aim
rolled
at
it.
that tower.
You rolled a 20 with disadvantage?
No, I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to find. Oh, I'm gonna have to pull up the roller on roll 20.
It's the little 20-sided die.
It's the one that looks like this.
Oh no.
Well, the first one was a 2.
Oh no.
What's your
Are you-
proficiency?
Why are you not using
And
your
second
Richard
is
Brooks?
14. There we
Why are you
go.
not using your Richard Brooks dice roller and real dice?
I'm gonna have to go find it.
Could have just
I know where it is. It's just I gotta pull it out from underneath a bunch of stuff.
And yeah, you cut the rope, pull the trigger, whatever the triggering mechanism is, and the arm swings forward, but it doesn't quite release all the way. The rope, the triggering rope, gets tied up and snagged, and Jackson lands on the deck of the ship, almost off the edge of the bow.
We can't be rid of him.
that was operator error.
I run
Was it
over to
mine?
Jackson.
Oh, no.
Jackson, are you okay? Oh my God, I don't know what just happened. Are you okay?
That was a
Misfire.
malfunction.
Misfire.
That's okay.
Daddy.
We'll get him. But guys, you're really gonna want to see what's going on over there.
And so I stand
Is
up
he
and I
standing
look.
Is he standing at the edge of the
Yeah.
ship? Fuck it. TK his ass over.
I'm standing right here talking to him.
Not anymore.
She's just like bulldog him over the side rail.
Yeah, that's one thing you can do. There is a saving throw.
Yeah, what's
DC8 plus my proficiency bonus. Damn it! What is my proficiency bonus? That's a 4, so
12. He's got to beat a 12. What save is it?
Oh,
though?
let me. Can I use a flash of inspiration to add? To
Probably.
it?
I rolled a 6. You don't have to.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he rolled a 6 on his dexterity.
Oh, it's a dex save?
I mean, I would think it would be. What is it?
Well, let's see.
Because that would make it.
RB, why can't you just be quiet?
Because I like Jackson.
Yeah, what stat is it using against
I'm not ready for him to be yeeted off the boat.
You
Really.
just want to do it. Oh, it's wisdom.
It's a wisdom
it's
save.
intelligent wisdom or charisma score.
So which
No,
one are
wait,
you
that's
using?
not right. That's not right. Oh, it's a strength saving throw.
Oh, it's a strength saving throw.
Yeah. Now, would it be
I
the
mean-
same as what you rolled?
He's gonna have bonuses to it. So
So it's 6 plus.
6 plus. Oh, Jackson Conway. Jackson.
No, it couldn't be enough.
Where is Jackson?
Even if it was a +4, it wouldn't be enough to save him.
That's true. Because so it wouldn't be enough.
Yeah, I don't think he's barbarian strength.
Probably not.
Nope. He is a human.
Darn.
Nope. So,
Oh well.
yep, you yeet Jackson off, and as you stop yourself, he falls, shocked and surprised. He hurtles towards the earth, and the last thing you can understand him saying is, "I'll be waiting for you, my love. Amaranth, this one's for you."
Yes. I run to the edge and go, "Oh no, not Jackson!"
I just look at Matches like, what is wrong with you?
What do you mean me? He slipped apparently.
Okay.
Well, we all were trying to kill him.
And
so.
as I'm go ahead.
So
Yeah.
we were all trying to kill him, so
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
And as I'm saying this, I look out across the bow. What do I see? Passive perception 19.
Yeah, you don't need any passive perception. It's very obvious what is going on. Every building with a domed roof, the dome has rolled back, and there are ballistas on top of these buildings on 360-degree rotating mechanisms.
Okay.
How's the courtyard look?
The courtyard is well defended. You can see there are a lot of bodies down there.
Okay.
If you had to guess, 50 probably. And they string out from each side of the courtyard, about 10 or 15 in a 2-line formation down the roadway to the gates. So
Are they inside the courtyard or are they outside the courtyard?
the majority of them are inside the courtyard, and then there's a 2-column formation down the road, probably 10 or 15
Mhm.
in a 2-column
about-
formation.
How about close to the gate? Like how many, like, are they close to the gate or are they near those entrances to the courtyard?
They're near the entrances to the courtyard.
But if I recall correctly, yep, the last time we teleported in, we landed right here, right?
Yep.
And there are a bunch of
Oh yeah.
There's look
think
at
it's
them
time
and
to
tell
get-
'em. Yeah.
I think it's time
First-
to get messy.
First bombing run, the pair to the north. The ones to the north. I
Yeah,
think
we
we
need to
can
see if we
we'll
can-
take care of the courtyard.
Well, I think we need some help with that courtyard. Like we need to disperse them a little bit. I think we can take a bunch of them, but
Matches.
yeah.
Bombing run.
Yes. Let's
Take out the tower. Aiming for the tower. Central tower. Because the tomb is the one to the left, correct?
That's the
Him.
tomb, yeah.
I imagine that for communication with other ships, we probably got like flags or something. Right?
Semaphore flags, sure.
And so I'll give the order to give the tower everything. Cannons, every ship, everything. Cannons, catapults, fire.
Okay.
Fucking throw the garbage at them.
Once we're clear, then we'll teleport down. Once the bomb run settles,
Oh,
I guess.
Well, you just get ready to draw. You just get that circle ready. Don't draw the
It's a-
last sigil, but
Right. I'll have everything drawn but the last little bit to
okay.
activate it.
All right. It's fighting time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After we take a break.
yeah, probably a good idea to take a break before we get into this combat so that we don't get bogged down in combat. Thanks, RB, for
Yes.
having my back on that, man. I was getting excited because I just rolled a nat 20. So, but
No,
I'm
you're
not
not.
going to
Our
re-roll
cannons?
that. So.
For our cannons to shoot the bad guys.
No, for the tower to shoot you guys.
That's
So-
okay.
I mean,
So
what's
we'll
the
come
odds they
back to
hit-
that in a minute. And
We
what's
got
the odds they hit
we're building new ships, so we can always use a new ship.
What's the
That's
odds
right.
they hit us out of 12 others?
well, one of the ships. I have to decide which one. I haven't rolled for which one yet. I was looking for my D12. So you
Okay.
guys will always be ship number 1, just so you
Your
know,
D-
on the D12.
Your
course we
D12 is
are.
right there, Billy.
Oh,
It's, yeah,
is that where
it's
it
right
is?
there.
Yes.
Yeah, it's right there.
It's in your,
I knew I
it's in
should
your
have looked
Richard
there.
Brooks. It's in your Richard Brooks.
Custom dice tray.
It
yes.
is.
It's
somewhere
One of
in there.
those.
Yep, there it is. Look at that. It's right there.
Yep,
See?
see? It's
Found
one
it.
of those.
And
Yeah,
I
it's
rolled
right
a
there.
7. So ship number 7 gets a nat 20 on the
So
attack.
Billy, I'm sorry. This
All
time
right.
I was directly involved in killing your NPC.
Who said he's dead? You
Yeah,
don't
he
know.
may
You
not be
haven't found
dead.
the body.
I
He
mean,
may not be
You
dead.
didn't watch to see where he landed.
it's
you
what
don't know.
a D6 or D8 per
Yeah, how high up?
how
were
many
we?
feet?
What is he a freaking coyote? I mean,
You
we're
don't
in the
know
atmosphere.
what. You guys don't know
Let's take a break.
about. Yeah, we'll talk about it during the break.
We'll take a
Jackson's
break.
bounced. Jackson Conway's bounced. bicycle.
Welcome back, everybody, to United Adventure Company presents Welcome Home. As you know, as always happens, there's some shenanigans going on in the background during the break. And as a result, I think I have some audio stuff. We're going to switch to a different screen real quick.
Yeah, that little bicycle bell when the climax is reached.
Ding, 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 ding.
Ding, ding. Oh, wait, I have a sound for that, actually. I could play that.
Give it to us.
Hey, we want to take just a minute and thank all of our subscribers
Said
for
climax, damn it.
hitting that subscribe button. If you haven't subscribed yet, please take a moment right now, click subscribe on the channel, and go ahead and give us a thumbs up for the liking of this video. And we're going to do some unpaid advertising right quick. I have launched my own personal YouTube channel for my cycling endeavors. So if you're interested in cycling, gravel cycling, cycle commuting, all that stuff, hop on over to the link in the chat, youtube.com/@JackalCrossing. That is my YouTube channel for non-gaming stuff. Feel free to jump over there, check it out. I only have a few videos up so far, but there will be more coming. Lots and lots of cool stuff. Also, RB Plays does some streaming stuff. He's got 2 channels. So why don't you tell us about that, RB?
Well, we got our gaming channel, which is youtube.com/RB_plays. And then we are also on Twitch, twitch.tv/RB_plays. And then also richardbrookswoodworking.com is my website for all of my woodworking stuff. And then the YouTube channel for that woodworking endeavor is youtube.com/theweekendwoodshop. I'm also on Instagram.
Oh,
Weekend Woodshop.
Weekend Woodshop on Instagram as well. Also, I'm on
Yes.
Instagram too, actually, as a matter of fact, at Jackal Crossing. Same spelling as the chat there. I've tried our chat thing for your... Why don't you put your links in the chat?
Yep, I got it.
And so, yeah, just want to say those couple of things. And then, Jesse, matches.
I do some art. I do an art stream. It's cartoony, so I don't know. I do cartoons. I'm a cartoon illustrator, so
You're also a
that's
game
Chris-
developer, aren't you?
Charisma kills me. Yes, and
It's-
I've got some.
it's weird.
I've got some news coming up, and
Ooh.
I'm really anxious to sling that on y'all, but I don't want to say it now.
Well, we'll save it and we'll do a big announcement right here on the channel. Maybe we'll get a stream together and interview the creator of this new game that's going to be released once you have that date and time and all that good jazz set up for it.
Yes.
Cool.
Oh, it's Charisma Kills TV.
Charisma Kills TV. Yes, it is.
Oh, and I stream on Twitch. I totally forgot about that. That's Charisma Kills, right?
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. So there you go.
It's all Charisma Kills for the
It's
Jesse.
called Art Time with Ego Rabbit.
Art
That's
Time
the name
with
of the
Ego
show.
Rabbit.
Yes.
Right on. We'll put your links in the chat there if you want. And hey, everybody, just take a minute, open a new tab. Don't go away from our stream, but you can open a new tab, click these links over in those new tabs, and go support our cast in their other endeavors. So thanks so much for your support here, and we really, really appreciate you. I believe we had a new subscriber just this month. If I can get over to the correct tab, so I can make the thingy go thingy dingy. Y'all like how I did that?
Yeah.
You didn't say peener thingy though.
I said dinger thingy.
Man,
That's not the same as
that-
finger thingy.
It feels. It feels.
It's a
like
pinger thinger.
Feels
Gina
like
Cooper, thanks so much
a
for the
generic
sub.
brand.
Appreciate ya. Just a couple weeks during last week's stream. So new sub, we're up to 68.
Mm.
Yeah. One of my players on the other Saturday nights.
Yeah, cool. So there might be something special for the 69th subscriber of the channel. You never know.
You won't get me that way.
Well, what way can we get you?
Oh, you're trying. You're getting close.
Yep. You know what? These folks didn't come on to our channel to watch us rip jokes and make fun of each other. They came here to watch us play some
Or
the
did
game
they?
that you use
I
with
don't
a
know.
dice and they have dungeons, and sometimes you go and fight dragons in them.
Came to watch us make jokes and rip on NPCs.
That's right. Now that
Yeah.
everything is in OGL1 is in the Creative Commons, including Strahd and the Beholder and all the other good stuff.
Yay!
Yay! We can't wait for all this cool content that's going to be dumped out.
Yay!
Oh, I just remembered. Don't forget on our channel on Wednesdays, we release new episodes of Call of Cthulhu Ripples from Carcosa. Episode 2 will be releasing this week. Still working on the edits, but it's going really well. A lot of fun in that one. So make sure you check it out on Wednesdays. We'll be releasing the new episodes.
Ooh.
See, I'm boring, Rick. It's time to get back to the game where we are going to be having a big, gigantic battle here.
Apparently.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Anybody have any last statements?
No.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Let's get to it.
Ginger and boots.
Death to the city.
And they're screaming, "Death to the airships!" As you all are preparing your cannons, ship number 7 takes a blast from this barrage that was launched from the bottom right-hand tower. And about 50 yards away from the ship, it began exploding like in the air, creating a fire cloud. And that ship is hit with a nice little 57 points of damage, lighting some sails on fire. And it's not going down, but it's took some damage there.
Okay.
Apparently they have some tricks up their sleeve as well. Let's see. Ship number 11 also takes a hit.
Okay.
And it takes mathing, doing the math. Wow, that's a lot. Ooh, ouch. That's 65 damage on that ship.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. And then 17 will also hit. It's a lot of dice that roll for the damage on these. 10, 16, 26, 36. That's a lot of sixes. 36 and 24 is 60. Ow. 9, 70, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, that one takes 73 damage. So that's 3 launches and 3 hits from the towers. The center tower has not yet fired.
Okay. Matches. Now would be a good time to fire at that courtyard. We need a place to land.
Everybody, everything, all at once, from everywhere, now.
All right.
Cannons, catapults, flamethrowers.
Halfling or flingers.
Halfling launchers.
Sure.
Halflingers.
Halflingers.
Load the silverware into the cannons too. Did everything. Just...
Throw the kitchen sink overboard.
That's right.
All right. So go ahead and make your 12 attack rolls. If you want to spread that through the party and let everybody make 3 just to make things faster, that would be fine with me.
Oh yes, do that.
Is there any modifiers for the ship?
Yeah, there's like +4 or 5, I think.
I think it's +4.
All right. So that's an 8. That's a 16. And that's a 22.
Okay. So that's 1, 2,
You
3.
said 3 each?
3 each.
Okay. What was the modifier?
4.
Okay, so that's 20, 10, and 16.
All right.
Yep. 20, 16, 21.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh,
What about matches?
He just
Oh,
rolled
you
them
did
in
them in the chat. I see it. Okay.
Stupid,
got a-
and a 20.
Nine,
dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty
We
20.
do it with a real dice to see what it does.
Mhm.
All right.
17.
So 1, 2, 3,
A 15.
4, 5, 6,
13.
7, 8, 9, 10. So you got 10 hits out of the 12 ships.
Nice.
Okay.
Um,
So anything above a what hit?
anything 10 or above, you're hitting the buildings.
Okay.
You weren't. Were you targeting the towers? What exactly were you targeting there?
The
We
main
were all
tower.
we were all tower. We were all targeting at the very least that center courtyard
Yeah.
to
Mhm.
kind of clear out a place for us to teleport into.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, tower and courtyard, not the tomb.
Yeah, not. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's the gate's gonna stay.
Yeah.
Cool.
We think.
Yeah, it does lay down several of the soldiers there that are in the courtyard.
What's the damage dice on all that?
Jeez, it's like it's like 9 or 12 d6. I don't know something. Let's see.
It's crazy. I think it's 12, and it's going to be spread amongst all of the.
Plus
Yes.
anything?
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, that's 12d6.
12d6.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Yep, it's always a lot.
4, 10, 14, 15, 25, 37, 40, 44 for one of the ones that I rolled.
All right, 44, 39, 33.
And then the other one, oops,
I think all three of mine had hit. So.
oh,
There you
let's
go.
see, 10,
Oh, I was just
18, 20, 30, 42 for the other one.
So are we rolling all the damage for the ships?
Oh
Yeah.
Yep,
Are we each rolling for
you can.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's just
Oh yeah.
what? How much was it?
12
10 or
D6.
above.
12
12,
D6.
okay.
Yep.
oh, the middle one actually got two more d6, but that's okay.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
I
Or
misrolled
10
it.
D6. Okay,
It'll be all right.
it'll be
10 or
fine.
12. Yeah.
I'll take 12 off.
Ooh, mine
No.
did 32.
All right, I'll take the highest and the lowest. How about that? I'll take 8 off. How's that sound?
Okay.
30,
Oh, because the one
30 d6.
because matches all he rolled was threes, twos, and ones. Threes and twos, really. Oh, there was a
No,
4 in there.
No, mine did 32. Because only one of mine hit.
Yeah,
Yep.
only one
Yeah,
of yours
because
hit.
all three of mine hit. So if it was 10d6
4,
times 3,
5,
that's
6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh,
30d6.
Yeah, now I have to.
Divvy up the points.
All right. Quite a few of the rank and file go down. Probably 10%. Yeah, about 10% of the crowd go down. The others look injured, but they hold firm.
As Vale is looking out over the bow of the ship towards the courtyard, he's looking for the dust and the smoke to clear. Does it look like we have a place to land? Does it look like there is a reduction in number? How's it looking?
There's a very small window, very small. Like I said, that's only about 10% of the troops are destroyed. The rest are injured.
Toox, now.
Okay, I draw the thing and boopity boop.
So I'll grab the princess. Somebody else grab Alistair, and we're out.
I
Yep.
wanted to do something before we left.
Oh, what do you want to do? Hurry up!
I want to run to my room. And when I get that book, I'm going to throw it in a metal trash can and set it on fire.
How are you setting it on fire?
With fire.
Like casting firebolt, or are you using a propellant?
Cast bonfire or
I want to pour oil in it. I don't want to use up my spell slots.
Okay.
And if it doesn't burn, then I'll shoot it with fire blast. With firebolt.
Yeah, it does not seem to catch on fire when you light it.
Even if I hit it with firebolt, it won't light.
Yeah, not with any propellant. It doesn't seem to do any damage to it. Actually, yep. Go ahead and roll your firebolt damage.
wouldn't oil be propellant?
No,
That's what I
just
said.
yeah, just a second there, Toox. Put the cart before the horse.
Oh, okay. I thought he said he used oil the first time.
Well, I
Mhm.
did. I
did.
said I'm going to pour oil in. So it's 14 points.
All right. So 14, and then 2d6 for the oil is another 6. As it blows back on you and does 17 fire damage to you.
How did it blow back on me?
And go ahead and make me a wisdom save.
It shot fire back at me.
It's a
Yes.
possessed book. Of course it did.
Do what now?
Wisdom
save?
wisdom save, please. Yes.
What the
If
hell?
you don't mind, sir.
There they are.
This is my second favorite part of the game. Okay.
18.
You save, however, as you cast Firebolt, the way this goes down is the book basically, there's a small explosion. All the fire gets sucked back in, and the book just opens its mouth and breathes the fire right back out at you.
That's right. I have fire resistance.
Yeah. Figured you did.
I had it ever since someone used heat metal on me.
Huh. What a weird thing to do to somebody.
Yeah.
Anyway,
All right. If it's not burning, I'll run back out of the room, and I'm saying, Carissa, come take your cursed book. I'm returning it to you. Then I'll run to the portal.
all right. So you have the book
Oof,
with you,
portal.
and you're going to the portal, or are you leaving it on the ship?
I ain't touching that motherfucker. Tried to set me on fire.
Okay.
Oh,
Leaving
I
it
see.
in the
Yeah,
trash
okay.
can and running away from it. Right on. Cool.
That's probably not a smart idea.
Scanning now.
Yeah.
You did it. And you said, Clarissa, come get your book. So,
Yep.
All right.
You invited her on your ship.
I did.
All
wouldn't
this
be
stuff.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Ooh,
The ship is probably
really?
going to be smoldering in a minute.
All right. Another barrage comes from the ground just as you all are entering the
Shoo, 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 shoo.
teleportation circle. Where did my D12s go? There it is. Ooh, ship number 1.
Bless you.
17 plus 4 is a 21 to hit the ship. Your ship's armor class, was it like 13 or something? 15?
I'll look it up.
Most of them are 13, but think yours is a little tougher.
We got the big giant one or just the normal Nautilus?
We got the Nautilus.
Okay. I thought we got one of those castle looking ones at one time.
No.
We did, but I don't know if Billy wants that one to actually be here because this would be
Overkill.
This would be an insane battle.
You could just set it on the city
We'd
and
be
crush
done
the
with
city.
this. We'd be done with this game 3 months from now.
Yeah.
You could just set that one down on top of the city and the city be gone.
Yes, that one's acting as a hospital for orphans right now.
That's good.
That's a good place for it. I like that.
Because
Me too.
Matches likes most of the orphans.
Except for the mud feet.
All right. So what's your AC on your ship?
Oh, there it is. Not Lloyd.
The suspense is just overwhelming.
Mm-hmm.
Abilities. Well, damn it. This one. Oh, 15.
15. Okay.
15,
So
15 and 400 points with a damage stress all of 15. So if it doesn't do at least 15, which it will. Oh, I gotta grab something else before I leave the room.
51. Yes, as just as the deck of the ship erupts into flame and fire from these things hitting it, from all of these things hitting it, the teleportation goes off. So you all are spared, and when you hit the ground, you look up and you see just kind of an explosion on the deck of the ship where you were just standing. Ship number 10. That one actually is a 9. Nope, that's a 13 because it's +4. Uh, 36. Oh wow, 6. There's another 6. That's 30. 35. Only rolled 35 on that one. All right. Oh, number 1 again. But this one misses. That's only a 9. All right. As you hit the ground, the scene is very chaotic.
Good.
With your barrage down on the ground from all of the ships, you see there are bodies everywhere. There's blood just running through the street. Some of the soldiers are running. Some of them are cowering. But you see there are about 12, which are obviously mind flayers. They hold fast. Their tentacled faces. They say nothing, but they are looking at their soldiers. And as they do, one by one, they straighten up. They step back in line. They hold file and rank. They fill the gaps and ready for the fight. They're obviously being controlled.
Okay.
Everybody
And
make
your-
me a perception roll. Give you a chance.
And your
to see
camera
this.
went goofy.
Oh, wow.
Nothing new there.
Perception?
Oh, almost.
14.
24.
23.
14.
14. All right. Amaranth and Matches, you see this veil, strange ringing, a familiar strange ringing begins to happen in your ears. Above the battlefield that you stand on now, high in the tower, you see a hooded figure, long gray tentacles reaching out of it, standing and overlooking everything. He is just watching. RB, make me an intelligence saving throw, please.
12.
You again hear a voice in your head. That voice that has haunted you since the day you set foot in the vaults of Awesome Doom. Ah, Vale, it is time for us to finally meet again. Perhaps this time will be the last. You think you can stop us, but you won't. We are far superior to you and your little friends. We'll have this world, and so shall he. Good luck.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. And I tell everybody, we got to move now. And I look up and I kind of gesture towards where he's at. We got to go now.
For the sake of movement and timing, gonna do an initiative, but I think a group initiative for you all and a group initiative for the soldiers would be much faster combat wise than individuals for everybody. What do you all think? Do you agree?
It will be faster, but the problem with that is you could get like 20 people attacking one person.
Both ways you could, actually.
But we're not 20 people.
Right. So that's why if you move as a group and they all move as a group, and each group goes with the lowest initiative speed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What do you think?
I'm cool with it. But
Yeah.
like I said, the only thing now, because we've had this problem before in the past or other groups, is that if it's a large amount of enemies and a small amount of people, and you get a large amount of enemies acting all at once with us not being able to do anything in between the battle.
Well, how about this? This would just be for movement. If if combat engagement began, then it would be individual initiative. How about that?
That's fair.
We just roll one initiative right now for movement.
Okay.
And then if combat begins, then we can break into individual. Does that seem better? That way, it'll be more fair. It might be 20 on 4 instead of 20 on 1.
So are we going with the highest initiative first or the lowest initiative first? Because I thought you said one or the other, and I don't remember.
Yeah, we'll use the lowest initiative from both group for speed.
Okay. Will be mine.
Because you can only move as fast as the slowest person in your group, right?
All right. So I rolled a 14. So did Wolf.
I got a 21. Too bad I couldn't have got that on combat.
18.
All right. So our group is 14.
And my group is 9. So you all will move first.
Okay.
Which means you all move faster. So
move.
Mm-hmm. We want to just full on dash towards the tomb?
Absolutely. Get to the tomb.
You all landed about 75, 80 feet from the tomb, so it will take you 2 turns to dash there.
That's fine.
There is a group of 6-ish combatants between 30 and 50 feet from the tomb on the other side.
Okay.
And they do see you and will be advancing your way.
Okay.
Again, they're not very fast. So
I wonder.
probably going to make it there, if you had to guess, about the same time.
Perfect.
Perfect. Right.
Yep.
Okay.
So you all dash. The streets are slippery. There's blood all over the stone, cobblestone courtyard here. And you have the princess with you, and you have
Alistair.
Alistair with you, right? Okay.
Yep.
Great. All right. You're all running as slowly as you have to keep everyone together. Weapons drawn. They are closing in on you. And you get to the... Actually, let's do this. You were 14. They were... Nah. You'll get there first. Just steps ahead of them.
All right. I've pulled my dagger and I've got it with me. When we landed, retconning this a little bit. When we landed, I let go of the princess and grabbed Alistair.
Okay. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
As we're running towards the gate, as soon as we get there, princess, you just keep right on running straight through the gate. I'll have it open.
Mm-hmm. And I stay right on her.
Okay.
It's unfortunate we never learned to use teamwork, because I could have put invisibility on her before she ran.
Yeah, I know. I could have too, but
so as you get right up to the tomb, remember there is a large iron fence, but it's been bent and trampled to pieces. The tomb itself has been defaced. The marble box that was in place shattered around the tomb itself, leaving the ancient black stone and blue metal tomb exposed. Clearly, many attacks and attempts have been made to open this. There, too, are marks, signs of magical attacks. And now that you're close enough, you see what looked like an altar out front. This large stone slab actually has a deep depression in it. It is filled with blood from whoever was last sacrificed here. But just to the point where there are notches cut in each side, where once it gets to a filled point, it would overflow and run down. You look at the ground and there are lines cut into the stone that run to the tomb. It's pretty clear what has to happen here. Fill this bowl with blood, with the right blood, and it should unlock the tomb.
So you said we get there first?
You get there first.
As we're approaching the altar, as we're making those final steps, I look at Alistair and I say, your sacrifice will not be forgotten. And I stab him right in the gut and throw him in the bowl.
You throw him in the bowl, and the world around you seems to fade, becomes very quiet. Sounds of battle, the explosions, the smell of death go away. The princess is running for the tomb, and just as she reaches the entrance, a figure appears. A lone guardian, perhaps. He stands armed with the most beautiful weaponry and most beautiful armor that you have seen. Who cometh to waken me?
The princess.
the last of the bloodline and the princess.
Princess McMullen.
The last of the bloodline and the princess of the dwarves. As Alistair's blood begins to fill the bowl, it starts running over, hitting the ground and running through the trenches. You feel, Vale, even though the world around you is kind of silenced and muted, kind of faded into the background, you can feel the piercing of that ringing. Just feels like it's getting closer and closer, almost as if somebody is walking up behind you.
I'll turn around.
You don't see anything, but you can feel it there. There's something there. The Guardian says, I am Jamal, keeper of the tomb. I do not recognize my child. Where is he?
In the bowl.
That must be him right there.
He has given himself to open the tomb so the princess can come in and give herself as you did.
The princess falls to her knees and pulls from beneath her clothing a single silver key. And she says, I have brought this to you so that you can help us. He is your son, but of many generation past. The figure stops for a moment, looks down at the princess, reaches out and takes the key. And in a second movement, he draws his sword and swiftly and cleanly takes the princess's head. The hammer shrieks, riling up from the princess's dying body, swinging at the creature, the Guardian, that you now know is apparently an avatar of Abdi High. The avatar holds out his hand and grabs the hammer and says, don't you remember me, my friend? You and I, we changed the world. The hammer stops and looks at him and falls clattering to the ground harmlessly. The figure turns and puts the key into a slot on the tomb. As he does, the world strikes back into vision, into sound. There is a full-on battle happening behind you as what appears to be your ship's crew, some of them have come off the ship and are on the ground fighting. It is just a straight melee of combat around you. From the center citadel tower, you see the one that was in the window and 6 of his followers striding towards you. Calmly, without a care in the world. If the battle gets close to them, he simply pushes a hand away and they move. As people fall, he rises them back up. What are you guys gonna do?
All right, who is raising him back up?
This hooded, gray tentacled creature that you saw in the tower overlooking you. He is kind of coming towards you all with a party of 6 of his minions. And as people fall, he's just raising a hand and lifting them back up. As they die, he's just raising them back up.
Well, it's quite unfortunate. Is McMullen dead?
The princess?
The hammer.
No. It's still glowing. It's still attached to the princess's hand, but it is just laying there.
You know, Vale, none of
Hmm.
us can touch it.
You're the only one.
I mean, I didn't touch it. It was in a blanket.
No, but none of us can use it
Only you can use it.
to slaughter the magical users.
I look at the Abihai person and go, we were told by opening the gate you would take them and send them home and lock them away like they were supposed to be. Instead of allowing them to be here, they were supposed to be banned from this world.
Yes, that is the prophecy. And with that, the door slides open. The Mind Flayer party that is getting closer, when they see this, they begin to quicken their pace, coming even closer.
Like the door's open.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The
Opening.
tomb's, yeah,
But
opening.
the princess is dead.
She
Yeah.
gave him the key.
She gave him the key.
Well, then he's the one that's going to go in.
Whoever.
I'm taking cover behind the tomb.
As the blood mixes in the ground, it begins to glow, much like the hammer. It reaches the tomb, which begins to also glow in varying colors, just a prismatic outburst from this black and blue stone and metal becomes just this vibrant display of color inside. Even now you can see inside there are 3 scrolls on pedestal. The figure turns to you all and says, "Ah, we have some others joining us. Who wishes to enter?"
Well, it should be someone who does magic. Since
I
it's a
will.
scroll.
And you are aligned to
Black Razor.
no, the Raven Queen, are you not?
Yeah. I'm sorry, yeah.
Yes, yes. And about that time, a whole flock or murder or whatever you want to call them of ravens flies right over the tomb. "50 feet away is the Lich party, or the Mind Flayer party.
Well, we should attack.
I start walking towards the gate to go in,
Run.
seeing if anybody's going to join me. If not, hey,
That's for you.
I told her I would do this if the princess wasn't able to.
I'm going to fireball the freaking bad guys.
All right.
They're 50 feet away. We better not wait.
Mm-hmm.
Fireball centered on the bad guy.
I see a fireball go off. I run inside.
Okay.
It's 32.
Yeah. And that's dex save,
Dex
right?
save.
Got 2 more of those for you. Actually, it's a little clockwork great white shark with wings that flies over there and explodes.
Fantastic.
Nice.
Okay, last time, Mind Flayer, Fireball, Trash Can,
You just worry about running.
All right. Yep, he did save.
So
The main one did.
So that's
2,
16 damage then.
3, 4.
And I am taking 3/4 cover.
Okay.
Oh, I'll let Leopold shoot too. $14. This is force damage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage for the, or is that your damage for the fireball?
It's 14. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
I thought
29
that was
plus
to
3.
hit. Oh, hold on. I thought that was to hit.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's.
I thought the 29 was your hit roll. Sorry.
No.
No, it's
Dex.
fireball.
No.
That's right. I don't know why I was thinking that.
It's 32 points of damage to him. If I rolled a 16 to hit. With Leopold rolled 16, it'd be 14 points.
There
of
we go.
damage.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Nice.
Force damage.
So
and
Toox is
then-
going towards the door.
Mhm.
Hopefully running.
Yep.
Or
As
gate,
soon as you
whatever.
started firing, I took off. I ran.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to wait for
Amaranth
them
or
to come in and
Vale, are y'all
Yeah.
taking an
I
action?
am.
undead
Cloud
chemical
kill.
massages.
Casting Cloud Kill.
All right.
Ooh.
Centered on the big one.
Okay. Yeah, he's right in front of the others. Like, it's him and then 2 column of 3 behind him. He is definitely like Darth Vader walking out. Like, imagine that kind of scene.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Oh, you're so violent.
All right, so it's a Constitution DC 15. Pass, half damage.
All right. So he'll take half. And that's and then that's a save. Because that's an area of effect, right? 2.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius of fog.
Yeah, that'll get them all. But they all save, so they'll take
They'll
12.
take 12.
Mhm.
Vale is holding his action until he sees whether Toox makes it through the gate or not.
Okay. Look at one thing real quick.
It's like as I run through, I go, well, she didn't make it, so it's up to me. Protect me to the Raven Queen.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be 16 to hit Toox.
A 16 to hit.
Yep.
That's my armor class.
All right. So 1, 2, 3. It's 8, 11, 12 points of damage as you are struck with a acid from one of the minions behind as he reaches out with a Melf's acid arrow and gets you one good time.
Ty don't go to the defender. Or goes to
Nope.
the.
No. Tie goes to the
If
attacker.
it hits, if it meets it, it beats
okay.
it.
Meets it, it beats it. Yep.
Oh, okay.
And then, yes, I'm going to need everybody except Toox to make me an intelligence save, please.
21.
Wow. It's a popular number. Blackjack.
14.
Oof. Unfortunate for you. There's a fourth one. There's 3. And one more. Ah, there you are. 11, 17, 19. Amaranth takes 19 psychic damage, and you are stunned for 1 minute.
Oof.
Oh.
And the other 2, you're fine. 1, 2, 3. Oh boy. The big guy decides this is his turn. He just steps forward away from his cadre, and I guess you're stunned, so you won't be able to make the save. But Vale, 60 foot, yeah. So Vale and Matches will need to make the save again, an intelligence saving throw.
It's a 20. Dirty 20.
17.
Ooh, ouch.
Well, if I don't make it, I'm going to use a flash or
That
inspiration.
is not a make. That you do not make that saving throw.
All right, so I have 4 to it.
All right, so you make it that time. As a wave of energy just blasts over you, but unfortunately for Amaranth, ouch, 14, 25 more psychic damage.
Ouch.
Ouch. Toox, you have reached the threshold and are entering into the tomb.
Okay.
So Toox does make it through the gate.
Yep.
All right. So since I was holding my action to make sure that Toox made it into the gate. Now that Toox has made it to the gate, I'm going to fire off my crossbow straight at Squid Face. So that's where'd it go? That's a 21 to hit.
Okay.
Where am I at here? Oh, 1d. Okay, so they're not close enough to be engaged with anyone yet, right?
Nope.
Okay. So that's 8 damage plus we'll just say the one that's behind him and to his right is going to take Whales from the Grave damage. That's 5.
Okay. Cool. The arrow pierces in, but doesn't appear to do much, if anything, to him. But you do see him wince at the after effects.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Toox, you're standing inside the tomb. It is
How far am I from the scrolls? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Basically, you step in. The tomb is 10 foot wide by 20 foot long. The scrolls are right in the center. So You step in, they're right
Mhm.
there. Oddly
Be,
enough,
be,
there's
okay.
there's no place for a body here. You know, you were told that he was entombed here, but there's no body, at least not one
Okay.
that you can see.
Before I go for the scrolls, I'm going to cast mirror image on myself. So there's 3 more of me in there.
Okay.
So it's hard to tell. They duplicate my
Yeah.
moves.
Right.
So it's hard to tell who's doing what.
Yep.
And I'll position it to where at least 2 of them are in front of the other scrolls. That way, trying to cause confusion as I go to read the scrolls.
Okay. All righty. Then this is the new round as Toox gets in, casts mirror image on himself. What are you all doing now? Actually,
I mean, I assume we're in initiative order, so
yeah, we'll be in initiative now. So as the battle rages around this place.
are we re-rolling or are we going with the initiatives that we had before?
It's up to you all. I'm gonna roll for the mind flayers. So
I'm gonna can't hear you, Jesse.
Oh, I said I'll be happy to keep mine since it was 21, but I'm okay if the rest of y'all want to reroll.
I mean, I was 14, so
Yeah, I'll keep mine.
okay,
That.
that's fine. Y'all can keep your initiatives. That's
It was
fine.
all.
Yeah, I didn't know if you were going to put us in initiative order and roll 20 or what.
If we can just kind of keep up with it, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
Toox, what's your dex?
You win.
Okay.
A 10.
I mean, I kind of figured I would, but okay.
Yeah, you're actually.
So as far as the party goes, it's matches, then me, then Toox, then Amaranthe. Right. What was your initiative before?
Before, I think it was a 16.
Okay, so then it's going to be matches, then you, then me, then Toox. Okay.
All the better for to cause confusion with me. And all of a sudden there being 4 of me in there.
Perfect. Okay.
All right. Fantabulous.
Right. 2 actions I wanted to pull.
Oh yeah, totally doing that. All right. As soon as Toox steps in, casting mirror image on themselves, I can't spell tonight.
Mhm.
There it is. The BBEG right in front mutters a short phrase and disappears from sight, moving exactly in front of Toox inside the tomb. He casts Dimension Door and poof poof. Now that the tomb is open, he is in there with you, Toox. All 4 of you and he. Welcome to the party, pal. All right, that's 20.
Oh, the bad guy is in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
22, 21, 20.
That'd be matches.
All right, matches.
All right, well. Okay, so I'm going to still stand against the side, alongside of the side of the tomb, like the door, so I can keep my 3/4 cover, and then I'm gonna aim my wand in and shoot the bad guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot him with scorching ray, so he gets 3 scorching ray bolts. 26 hit,
Yeah.
so it's 13 points of damage. 22 hits,
Yep.
so that's 10 points of damage. So 42 altogether. 17 hit,
Yep.
then 18 points of damage. Woo! Lit that mother up.
And that's what kind of damage is that? You
Fire.
said
Fire.
fire
Oh.
damage. Oh, okay.
Well, is it all fire damage? I guess it would all be
Yeah,
fire
it's all
damage.
fire.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
scorching ray.
So 18, 28, 31, 41. No, 44.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lit that old boy up.
No, 41.
28. Yeah, 41.
41.
41.
Cool. Plus the additional 30, 42 it took earlier. Okay. You're doing fine. We're doing
Oh,
fine.
we're not done.
All right. I think
Oh,
14 is the next one. Or no,
Leopold.
16 is the next one.
Leopold.
Oh, Leopold.
Damn, so that's another 22 points of damage. That's force damage.
Okay.
And I don't know if he can be pushed back 5 feet or not.
And I'm going back against the side. I'm going totally back up against the side of the tomb on the outside.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. Cool. Amaranth, I think it's up to you now.
I'm still stunned.
You can roll your saving throw again, please.
All right. Nope. Still stunned.
All right.
You said it was 6 rounds, right?
Yeah, 1 minute. And
All right.
what'd you roll? Oh, an 8. Yeah. Nope.
An 8. Mhm.
Yep. All right. Matches.
Or RB,
Yeah, me. Fail.
Vale.
Vale. Sorry.
Uh
It's been a long day.
so Vale is kind of confused right now because he remembers someone saying, I don't know if it was Leo or something in the scrolls, there are the books that we were reading, or if it was Alistair, but he remembers somebody saying that only one person could enter the tomb. So he's looking in the tomb and he now sees that Toox is in there and the Mind Flayer is in there, and he's like, well, fuck this. Vale is going to grab the hammer.
Okay.
Vale's going to grab the hammer.
All right.
And depending on what happens when Vale grabs the hammer, he's going to charge into the tomb.
All right. Yes, you do remember he said that it was all through the Guardian said it, the prophecy said it, everyone has said only one can enter the tomb. Now you see 5 in there, and you're
Mm-hmm.
even though there's really only 2. Where is it?
Well, prophecies don't always have to be right. They were written a long time ago.
What was the... Haha, there it is. Yes, as you take hold of the hammer, make me a charisma save.
That's a 6.
The hammer feels powerful and strong in your hand. You have the overwhelming urge to smash something, anything. And the first thing that comes to mind.
Tentacle face.
You remember that in order to gain the power of the hammer, your best friend in the world, Brata, took her own hand.
I gotta hand it to you, Vale. You're brave.
You have a decision to make. You have a moment's decision to make. And in Vale fashion, trusting the chaos or leaning to history. What's Vale gonna do?
Oh, he's going to trust chaos.
Your hand,
Okay.
the person nearest to you.
Which
And
is
who is the person nearest to me?
Matches has placed himself against the tomb.
I'm not even visible.
Yeah, he's like invisible. You don't even know where he is. The princess is probably the closest one to you, even though she's bled out and dying.
But she's not dead.
She's
right next to the hammer. I
She's
mean,
right
it's
next to
attached
the
to
hammer.
her.
I thought her
Um,
head was cut off.
it
That's
is.
pretty dead.
she's dead, but it's a person.
Not dead.
It's something
Oh,
to
she's-
smash.
She's just
She's-
mostly dead.
yeah.
It's
She's Miracle Max dead. All right.
something to smash.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I don't remember what that one was.
That was your hand.
Dang it.
Yeah,
Fine.
sorry.
Okay.
Is it his shooting hand or his other hand?
I'm gonna assume that you picked it up with your dominant hand.
Yeah.
You're gonna wield it.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll the damage for your. You place your hand on the altar.
Yep.
Because that's the nearest flat space, safe space that you have. And come crashing down upon it. It's a D8 plus 3
D8 plus 3.
plus your strength.
D8 plus 3 plus strength. Okay, so that's that'll be 9.
Yeah. It's 9 damage, just crushes and mutilates your hand. It bursts open, pouring blood out onto the altar.
Okay.
You notice something when this happens.
Okay.
Your blood and the blood that's in the basin here on the altar begins to mix. And as it does, something interesting happens. It begins to swirl and make different color. Before you know it, it is the same radiant, bright white that you have seen come from the clerics that cast magic against lichenkind and dark dwellers from the Order of the Sacred Grove. This pure, radiant light brightly illuminates in the basin. You watch it overflow, running down like a fuse running to a powder keg. Into the tomb, it too begins to glow a radiant, bright white light. Ouch. As the tomb is fully engulfed in this light, a wave kind of pulses out from it, hitting the 3 towers, illuminating them in the same radiant light. A beam comes to the top, triangulates between the 3 of them, and then hits the center tower. And as it hits the center tower, it shoots straight into the air and domes the entire city in this radiance. I need to make a saving throw for these guys. Oh, well, that's not good. Oh, that's better. Oh, that's great. That's okay. Okay. D8 minus 1. Okay, good. All right. One of the mind flayers that was in the party of 7 coming towards you completely just disintegrates into dust as this wave comes over. Many of the others look burned and injured. However, the one inside the tomb, the big guy, he doesn't look like anything has happened to him at all.
Okay.
Many of the undead and soldiers that were fighting for the mind flayers fall as this wave takes over the city, and this city is now domed in this radiant light. It is almost too bright to see.
Okay.
All right. Jamal reappears. Ah, so you are the one. Looking right
Apparently.
at you, Vale.
Apparently. I don't know what that means, but apparently.
Yes. He'll have to do anyway.
Yes. Only a part of each type of blood must be spilled. Yours was the final kind needed to unlock the seal. He looks...
So we didn't need her at all.
Oh, you did.
I had to have someone's head to cut off. Shit.
You had the key.
Okay. And with that, he throws his hand comes up towards the mind flayer in the tomb. The mind flayer in the tomb becomes rigid and still, locked up, can't move. He's grumbling, squirming. His tentacles are flaring. And one of them is going to... Ooh. Yeah. As this is happening, hits Toox.
Maybe.
17 plus
Roll.
3. Yeah, let's see.
You have to roll a d20, or I do. If it's a 6 or above, it is one of the duplicates it hits, not me.
Okay. Nope. Oh, 17. So it hits one of the duplicates.
No. Oh, okay.
Right?
Yeah,
'Cause
I'll
I
take
rolled a
your roll.
17, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
He
we'll
got,
take
he
your...
got duped.
Haha.
And it disappears.
Yep. He screams again. Another tentacle lands 15. That does not hit your armor class, right? Your armor class is
Nope.
16. Misses. Misses. Oh, wait. Does it? Tentacles. Oh, no, because it's plus 12 to hit. Sorry. So both of those actually hit. Those are 29s
Okay.
or
The next-
27s.
Next time's a 8 or higher. And then 11 or higher.
Ooh, the second one was a 6.
Okay, so that
Okay.
hits Toox.
That one hits
Yep.
Toox. And
So it's still an 8 since you didn't take out a.
that's going to be 9, and 8 is 17. 17 damage.
Okay.
And you are grappled.
Okay.
You can make a saving throw, strength save.
But I got a question.
Yeah,
he
yeah.
started. He took another turn before I ever got my turn.
No, this is a kind of an involuntary reaction as he's kind of trying to escape this grasp. This is his reaction to the being grasped.
Yeah,
But his
I'm getting
tentacles-
attacked.
You're getting hit
After
because
hearing-
you're kind of in the way of the tentacles.
Okay.
Yep. So you can make a strength save. Because your last thing to do at the end of the last turn was to
Cast mirror image.
cast mirror image.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, you do not. And then
Being grappled don't stop me from doing what I wanted to do. So.
Yep. But I need you to make it, since you're grappled, I need you to make an intelligence save next. Mind flayers are bad news, dude.
Right. No, it's just called I'm getting
Yeah, I know.
getting damaged and tore up before I even get a chance to do anything after he went in there.
Yep.
A 10.
10. So you are stunned until the grapple ends. Until the grapple ends. So, which could be a turn or just got to see what Abdi High / Jamal does to this guy. All right.
No way to react to it or nothing. I mean,
Yeah, unfortunately, their tentacles. There must be something going on with whatever Abdi High is doing to him.
yeah. I didn't even have a chance to react to his arms flying, like ducking down or something to give myself cover from the thing in the way in between us. Is what I'm thinking. Start seeing somebody's arms flaring around. Natural reaction is going to be duck.
All right. So that would have been your turn, right?
Yeah.
Now? So go
Yeah.
ahead and since that was the Guardian, that's a reaction. Go ahead and make your strength save again. Actually, no, you have to make the intelligence save first. Come on, Toox. Oh, no! Drat. All right. Top then will be the Mind Flayer. He's got to make his saving throw, which he does not. Okay. So he too is stunned. Next will be Matches, I think. Right? Yep.
All righty. Take a peek in. Setting target. Now,
Yeah, he's stunned. So
gets disadvantage or something, or does there
yeah, you'd roll with advantage.
All right. Hold out my weapon. Aimed it at this guy.
Can't just whip that thing out wherever.
I can, and I'm about to hit it with some fire. Scorching ray again.
13.
26.
Let's see. What is that? 26 does hit.
Yep, 26 to hit.
That does
All
hit him.
right. And the next one. Roll.
Wow.
That's a crit.
Nice.
All right. Well, that's all three. So one is a crit and one's a 23. So they all hit and one of
So
them's a crit.
13, 18, I mean,
This dude got
17,
fucked up.
14, and 13. So 17 and 27 is 44 again.
Uh-huh.
All
I've
right.
done a tremendous amount of damage to this dude.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have. But he's still
And-
kicking.
Does it make him
still
release since he's
standing.
stunned? Make him release.
But hold on. Leopold, go. Another 14.
Right?
And then I get back up against the wall. Whew.
You do know you're invisible, right?
No, I'm not invisible. I'm
Oh, I
just
thought you
hiding.
cast invisibility on yourself.
No, I'm just getting complete total cover out of this thing's way so it can't shoot no mind crap at me.
Gotcha. Amaranth, go ahead and make your save.
Jeez, did I do
Come on, Amaranth.
100 points of damage to this thing already?
You've done
Nope.
123 points of damage to this thing
Woo!
combined, all of you. But you've done about 100. All right, Vale, you have the hammer.
I have the hammer.
I have the hammer.
Uh-huh. I am going to
You
walk
are
through the
quickly overcome with the feeling that you now distrust any and all magic
Mhm.
and wish to seek to destroy it all.
Of course. And my focus is on the Mind Flayer. So I am going to walk through the gate and shove this hammer straight up his ass.
With advantage.
Yeah,
What are the stats on the hammer?
it's a Warhammer +3.
+3?
Mm-hmm.
That's a strength-based weapon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that's going to be like an 8 to hit.
With advantage?
Yeah. I rolled a 2 and a 4.
Does not land a stunned mind flayer. You're still trying to get the hold on, let me just look at something here. Also, I failed to send you this, Rick. I should probably send you.
That's okay. But as a bonus action, since I have sharpshooter, I can shoot him with my crossbow with my other hand.
What other hand?
What other hand?
Oh, I don't have another hand. Never mind. Dang it.
You got one hand with a hammer and one open hand.
I don't have a hand. I cut it off.
Oh no, but
You only had one
you
hand.
still have a hand. You still have a hand.
Nope.
You got your offhand. Oh, that's
I
right. you
cut
had to
my
cut it off.
offhand off.
That's right. That's right.
Well,
that's right,
it's not
that's right.
completely severed. It's just smashed beyond use.
I thought that would be the hand that was attached to the hammer, but okay.
Oh no, you're
Mm-mm.
right. You're right. Yeah. That is the
So-
hammer hand. So you do have your
Yeah.
other hand.
I have my offhand?
Yeah.
That's,
Yeah.
Okay.
that's what
Bonus
I was
action.
thinking.
Fire again. Where'd it go? All right, that's better. 17 plus a lot. That's a 25 to hit.
That will land.
And this is going to be sneak attack because he's engaged. Ha ha ha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. D6. That's 5, 10, 16, 17, 20, 23 damage to the Mind Flayer.
With your
And
dagger?
no, with my crossbow.
Oh, crossbow.
Yes.
You're in. Well, it would be just a straight roll because you're within 5 feet of him.
Doesn't matter. I don't take disadvantage
that's
because
right.
of
That's
yeah,
right. Never mind.
because
Sorry.
fucking rogues.
Shut up. All right.
So yeah, so 23 damage. Are there any other?
I just sent
Are there
you the
any? Yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
Are there any other enemies within 30 feet of me?
No, not now that you've
Okay.
moved inside the tomb.
Okay. Then that's my turn.
Okay. It's 14. All right. These guys get to go.
Oh,
Do
wait,
I-
hold on. Wait. I didn't roll the normal damage for that. Oh, yes, I did.
Yeah, you
Yes, I
did.
did. I
Yeah,
did
yeah,
normal damage plus sneak attack. Never mind.
Do
We're good.
do I get to go after Vale?
Oh, is it yours?
Yeah.
Yeah.
we both
That's
had
right. You're
14s.
14. Yeah. Your 14 probably beats. What's your dex? 10?
0. Yeah,
mine
10.
is 12.
Oh, okay.
So I've got one guy that goes before you.
Okay.
Go. He is going to. Oh yeah. Come on, where is it? All right. At disadvantage because he's freaking hiding against the wall, but matches. This guy's coming for you this time. They see you beating up on their boss, and
Well, I thought they all died.
not all of them. All right. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Who, me?
No,
Oh.
matches. It's 5, 6, 7.
Yeah. It's 8. How much does it need to be? Because I will.
15.
All right.
Ooh, 10, 15, 21, 23, 25, 28 as you are lit up by a lightning bolt.
All right.
Yeah, I could have, but I didn't. Okay. All right. Now then, Toox, now it's your turn. Go ahead and make your save to break free from the
Break free or intelligence? I thought it was the
intelligence
for
to break free from the stun.
12.
Oh, not quite. But
Is it a spell which is stunning me?
it's an effect. Well,
Okay.
yeah, it's an effect
From a spell.
from a power, like an innate power.
If he was stunned, I was trying to figure out if it would break his ability to do that to me. Okay.
That's like a jellyfish stinger,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just tossing ideas out at myself.
Roll a d10. Just one d10.
3.
A raven flies into the tomb with you. Now there's 3 Tooxes, a Veil, a Mind Flayer, and a raven in the tomb.
Mm-hmm.
3 Tooxes, a Mind Flayer, a Veil, and a Raven enter a bar.
Yeah, basically. And
yeah,
it somehow is able to release the tentacle from you just by grabbing it with its talons and pulling it off.
Mm-hmm. No, it's stunned, so Mind Flayer couldn't do nothing to
Yep,
pull
couldn't
it
fight
free.
back. So, yeah. So while that happens, next round you will be free.
Okay.
This guy's dead. He's one of the ones that got toasted. Okay, cool. That guy. Don't y'all love giant battles? Aren't they so much fun?
Oh, they're great.
Great. Yes. Yes. All right. He casts a spell, throwing a pinch of powder into the air. Yep. Yep. And yep. Cool. Perfect. All right. That's 12. Who's next? Anybody else? Or is it just the rest of these guys? It's just the rest of these guys. So Vale, you're in the tomb. Toox is in the tomb. Cool. All right. Matches.
All right. So this thing is lightning bolting me. How many?
Hold on. No. I'm sorry. I'm targeting you. Sorry. Because I still got 2 more guys that are alive to attack you guys. 2 more mind flayers. Sorry. This one's targeting you. So, oh no, this is an area of effect spell. Aha. Never mind. It's not a target to you. It's a 5d8. 4. My apologies for the heart attack moment. Oh, wow. 15, 22, 24, 28. But I don't think it can actually affect any of you. Unless, hold on. Third. There's 14 more. There's 21 more. So that'll be, I think y'all still have more hit points than that. So he's a stupid mind player. He can't do math.
Mm.
The last one is going to pull out his big gun. 60-foot cone. No, he's not. He's going to save that. He charges. He's going to run headlong towards you all. So that's going to take him around to get there. Cool. Now, matches, go ahead. I'm saving that other. I'm saving his nuclear option.
All right. I am going to, let's see.
Y'all messed my plan up.
I can do two. I got two more of those spell slots. All right. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna keep scorching ray of Squid Man. It seems to work. All right, peek in, and I have advantage. Right, here we go.
The first scorching ray hits the opening to the tomb and fizzles out. Does not penetrate into the opening of the tomb. It kind of something's blocking it.
Okay, well then the one charging gets two scorching rays.
Right on. That makes sense.
Actually, the one with the lightning bolt gets two scorching rays.
That'll hit. And that'll hit 14, 25, 25. All right, cool.
And Leopold will shoot him too. For 8.
All right. You actually knock him out. He was one of the ones damaged from the radiant blast. And he goes down like a sack of taters.
All right, that's it.
All right, Amaranth, come on, you can do it. I have faith in you. Oh my lord.
Dang it.
Yeah, I needed to start rolling physical dice
If
here.
only you had a god that you worship that could come in and save you.
I know, right? Damn atheist necromancers. All right.
All right. I guess it's Vale's turn then.
It is Vale's turn. So Vale is going to wind up with the hammer and see if he can hit this. Hit.
Did you read the
Yes,
thing?
I did.
Okay.
I'm reading it right now.
Did you get to
It's
the
got
part?
It's got some stuff.
Yeah, it does. All right.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna roll to hit this mind flare. See what we come up with. Okay, so that's gonna be 20, dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20. That'll land. Yep. That's a
Okay.
solid land.
All right. And then that damage is where'd it go? Oh. So what's the damage dice on this? I don't see it.
D8.
It's a D8. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So
But
D8.
it's more about the magical damages that it can do than actual
Well,
physical damage.
yeah. I mean, there is that.
An anti-magic hammer doing magical damage.
Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. Yeah. All right. So where'd my D8 go? There it is. That's 7 damage.
7 damage. All right.
Yep. Bonus action, shoot him in the face. Yeah, that's a lot. That's 24 to hit.
Arrows land solidly in him.
Okay. He is still engaged, so sneak attack. That's 5, that's 7, that's 11, 14, 16, 22, 24.
All right.
And I think, does that work here? Might work here. Okay, yeah, I'm done. I'm good.
All right. Outside mind flayers.
Outside mind flayers.
Me? Oh yeah, nope. Outside mind player first.
Yep.
I forgot.
And he is going to. He misses. All right, that is a nothing. He does not land that one. Now, Toox, you are freed from the Mind Flayer's grasp. There are the Mind Flayer, there's Vale, there's a Raven, there's 3 scrolls in front of you.
Mhm.
Looks like Vale's got a pretty good handle on the Mind Flayer.
Okay. I'm gonna reach forward, which will look like all 3 of them reaching forward towards the scrolls, and open one of them.
Left, right, or center?
Center.
All right. Do you just read it? Just open it and just read it?
Yep.
All
I'm
right.
just gonna open it and start reading.
You open it, start reading aloud, I take it?
Yeah.
Okay. You recognize it immediately as the language of magic, the archon that you know and love so much. The words on the parchment twist and change, however, so that you can actually understand it and read it in common. You read it aloud. It's not a spell you've ever heard of before. It's nothing that you've ever seen, nothing you've ever heard about.
Mm-hmm.
The radiant light from outside begins to change into a deep color, shifting from pure radiant white to a deep midnight blackness. As the beams collide on the center tower, a dark beam of milky black energy shoots into the sky. Everyone stops fighting. Everything seems to just stand still in this moment. As above the city, what was a bright sunny day, a black hole opens in the blue sky, revealing nothing but a starry, inky space. You hear the sound of a familiar tower arriving. Sorry. In this moment of pause, everyone stares at the sky to see this starry night in the middle of the day. It grows larger and larger, covering the footprint of the city, and ships can be seen in the distance flying on the other side of this night sky. A bright flash appears in the center, and there you see Clarissa's tower, floating above the city, about halfway between you and the portal. The door swings open, and out steps Clarissa into the threshold, yelling down to the city. "That's enough, boys. Let's go home." She snaps her fingers, and with that, every mind flayer on the surface disappears. She steps inside, shuts the door, and the tower departs into the portal. After a few moments, however, the circle slowly begins to close, the energy lowering. Clarissa's tower gets smaller and smaller as it enters the portal. Here, there are now no mind flayers. There are no dark werewolf creature gods coming to take you all. Just death and destruction on the grounds around you. The wall of force that was placed in the tomb has dropped. There's no mind flayer in the tomb either. Amaranthe, you are free to move. You're no longer stunned. What do you choose to do as the portal gets smaller and smaller?
Fucking Clarissa.
It's closing,
Yes,
right?
it's closing.
Okay.
I knew there was something wrong with her.
I look at Vale. I see the sword. I'll deal with that in a moment. I reach for the next. I yell outside, I need somebody else to read a scroll, and I reach for one of the other two.
All right. As you do, you hear the final words landing on each of you. They're not audible, but in your mind. Thanks for all your help on this one. I definitely could not have done this alone. Maybe we'll catch up someday, somewhere. Until then, I have to say it has been a blast. So long, and thanks for all the fun.
Did you get your book out of my room?
Fuck you, Clarissa.
Mm-hmm.
I'd appreciate it if you got it. It's a little pissed at me.
Well, it's a mind flare, so it would have gone up with the others.
Hopefully.
As the hole closes, the sky is clear and the dinginess is gone. The sun shines once again. As you reach for the next scroll, your hand touches it, but passes right through it.
Okay.
Jamal turns to each of you and says, "A job well done. Not sure anyone else could have done it. She has been trying and trying and trying for so long. I'm glad that this realm is finally done with her. I hope we never see her again."
Yeah, I sure
Yeah.
hope so. Can't stand her. I knew there was something wrong with her.
Exactly, Diamond. So long, and thanks for all the fish.
Mhm.
She didn't bring any fish, just a lot of headaches and
Yep.
shitty riddles.
Take,
Mhm.
take that McMillan with you, too.
Yeah, we have to deal with that.
Do you?
Yeah.
I don't know, Vale, do we?
I look at Vale. Is it talking to you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it is indeed.
Take him
I'm
out.
sorry. Oh, or I'm not. We
All
said what we
right.
would try to do if that hammer was attached to any of us in the
Yep.
past. But I just fucked that up.
Just gotta survive a little longer.
Mm-hmm.
Your armada and your army cleans up and sweeps up the remaining stragglers that, well, they weren't mind flayers, they were followers of the cult of Lel, and kind of rounds them all up. Abdihai looks down at the princess, says it's a shame she had to go, but it is for the best.
Take
She
that
was
accursed
one-
hammer with you when you leave.
Oh, matches. It was for the best, for she was not of this world.
Well, then what world was she from?
She was a creation.
Aren't we all?
Well,
Of?
not like you. There was a reason she longed to be with the Fae. She was actually created by them. Luckily, you came along, saved her from the fate they had planned for her, which was to basically be a sacrifice for their own in a dealing with... can't even believe this. They were trying to steal the Dwarven Forge. In exchange for that, they were promised by a whole other group a world of their own, rather than a pocket within a world. So it was... They created her. She found some fae in her and wanted to go back, but it was too soon. It's a long story for another day. But it's best that she's gone for now. As for you, what shall you do next?
I want you to take that hammer. It served its purpose. If we truly did do this world a service, then you could at least take that thing away from here.
I can do that. There is a chance, however, that your friend will not survive the removal.
I will bring him back. That's all right. We do that sort of thing.
Yes, I can do that. That's not a problem.
Is this your wish as well, Vale? Would you like to be restored?
No.
Bull, you know the trouble that hammer is going to cause for us. You know that had he not had that hammer...
He's not of sound mind. He can't make his own decision in this matter.
He has already said if any of us was to come in contact with that and have it part of us, we were to remove it.
I may have
That
said
was the
that.
agreement. That was
I may
the
have said
agreement.
that, but I also may have changed my mind.
No, Jamal, you know the influence of that hammer. The Veil we know would not want it this way. Please, take it.
He wanted it removed from Bratov. Why wouldn't he want it removed from himself?
Indeed. I'm sorry, Vale, but this isn't you speaking. It's MacGuffin. He wishes to stay here, which I understand. But in the wrong hands, MacGuffin could cause an even worse imbalance of power than what we just witnessed. So, as much as it may pain you, it pains me more to have him come home with me and sit in the land of the gods, where we can keep an eye on him once again.
Clips his toenails at the dinner table.
What the
That's why it pains him to bring it home. Man.
Abdi High embraces you, Vale. He pulls you in, puts a hand on the limb with the hammer. He softly whispers into your ear and says, "It will be okay, but it will hurt." A radiant light glows from his hand on your arm. You feel the flesh searing, pulling away as the hammer begins to separate and wrap itself around Abdi High. This is going to hurt a lot. Oh, maybe not that much.
Stand by with the reanimator fluid.
As it is forcefully removed from you with radiance, you take 51 radiant damage.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Does not kill me.
Is it more than half of your current hit points?
It is.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 14.
And what's your con?
Constitution is 19, so I get +4.
So that makes it an 18 on a 19. That's a fail. You pass out from pain.
Fair.
Vale collapses, but you can see his hand, his stump of a hand, is healed. It's not bleeding. Abdi High / Jamal looks to you all and says, "I take it there's something you can do for him." He's not dead.
Yeah.
He's
Yes.
merely unconscious.
We can help.
Wave a little catnip under his nose later.
He might need to sleep it off for a little bit, though.
Yes. When he awakens, tell him he is also free of the curse. He'll know what that means.
We know what that means.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'll be happy about that one.
So he's no longer a cat dog.
No,
He's just a cat now.
he's merely a tabaxi. It was always something he harbored resentment for, so.
He's not just a tabaxi. He's our Vale.
Folks, I must depart this world. I am needed. Thank you for your assistance. May each of you have a plentiful life filled with joy and wonder. And with that, he steps into the tomb, and a bright, radiant light illuminates, and as it dissipates, he is gone. There you go, folks. What's up? Where do you go from here? What do you do?
All right. Who is hurt the most? I have.
That would be me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be me.
Yep.
Well,
My
right,
guess
I'll give
is you guys are
each.
probably gonna hit back to the ship.
Yeah. I'll give
Yeah.
you each.
And meeting of the minds to figure out where things stand between OSG and everybody else.
Yeah. You doing some healing over there?
Yeah, waking them up.
give. I'll give Amaranth some healing too. I'll do it as no, I can.
I have some healing as well.
Oh, you can heal yourself. All right.
Yeah.
Amaranth touches herself and all good.
All right. Then I'll give Vale the other shot.
I can let's see here. All right, so I'm going to use this one.
All right, so Vale got 27 back altogether.
Mm-hmm.
All right, all of us just got 5 back, including Vale. And then let's see.
Okay.
Okay, all of us just got 16 back.
Nice.
So
Pump up the volume.
Okay. Am I still unconscious?
You're unconscious for a while.
Okay.
But we'll kind of fast forward through time as you guys get back to the ship. You heal up enough to safely transport everyone you need to. Amaranth, there are tons of dead bodies laying around. If you wish to raise an army of undead, you have ample supply of dead. You're going to be here for a few days anyway, kind of cleaning up. And of course, there is the meeting with what's left of the Order of the Sacred Grove to determine the future of the kingdom.
We should just look at him and go, we should have known she was involved in all this. More than we knew.
I don't remember
More than she could say.
if you guys actually went into the main library here.
No, we never made it.
No, I don't think we did.
I thought
Oh,
we
Yeah,
did.
we went in there to get.
Yeah, we
Alistair
went-
Brown.
we had
Yeah,
to
we
go to
went
the
into
we
the
had to go
main-
to the library to get to try and find Alistair. Like it was
Yeah.
overturned, and
But was that
Like,
the
it was
main
ran-
library?
thought it was.
Man.
Or
No.
the school library.
That was the school library.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I thought.
You guys never went
We-
into the main tower in this city, right?
No, we
No.
didn't.
No.
So let's
No, we did
take
not.
care of that missing piece.
All right.
I mean,
Um,
I did plan to destroy it, but
Yeah, you had
it's a good
planned to
thing we
destroy
didn't.
it, but now this is where the meeting will be held between, I guess, the new factions of the kingdom, right? So Lady Story's there, you all, Gooseberry, other folks, and as you've kind of cleaned up and done what you're going to do around the city, the meeting is to be held in the Grand Library.
Okay.
And as you go into the main tower, it is beautiful, of course. And the doors open. You all are all walking kind of together. The doors open to the library, and you step in to find that this library looks very familiar to you.
It's
Is it old Leo's library?
No, actually, it looks exactly like
Carissa's.
Clarissa's library.
with one exception:
No, Carissa?
no books.
Mm.
And when Gooseberry walks in, he's just gasps. What happened? Where is all the knowledge? Where are all the books?
They left the world.
I would imagine that Clarissa took them with her when she left.
Hmm.
I can fix this.
Oh,
I can fix this. I might be gone for 3 months, but I can fix this.
where are you going to go to fix this?
Well, I might not have to leave. Hold on 1 second. I want to try and send a message.
Here we go again.
Okay.
Leo, I hope you can hear me. Maybe it's selective. Clarissa's gone. So are the mind flayers. She stole all the knowledge from the library in Casto. Can you help?
Oh, it was her library.
And you stand there waiting for a message to respond. And you get nothing.
Okay.
Only a couple minutes later, as you're all standing there just wondering what's next, you hear footsteps echo into the room and you turn to see Leo. He walks in and says, well, of course, Vale. Of course I will help. It's safe for me now that she's gone. And he joins the party to hammer out how this new kingdom, what it's going to look like, how you're going to all operate and live together, and move on with the world.
And then the true nightmare of nightmares. Jackson Conway walks in without a scratch.
I still have fireballs left.
Oh, it's several days later. Nope. You don't. Jackson doesn't turn up, at least not now. So you don't know if he made it or not.
Good.
Congratulations. You all have saved the world. You evil
Yay!
characters saved the world.
I tried to be evil quite often, but
You were quite
Look.
evil. You
Look.
were. You were. Quite
I look
evil.
at Vale and go, well, at least I missed. And he got to do it, not me. So you don't have to be mad at me.
well, I would think Bill would be happy that you attempted to do it.
As I hear Toox say that, and I wait for Toox to turn around and walk to the other side of the room or whatever, and let a crossbow bolt just kind of go right across his shoulder and embed in the wall on the other side of him.
I don't expect any less from you.
Nice.
I can just barely miss too.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And now Matches has to go find his own little section of this world to roll over.
As does Amaranth.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we work
She
together?
continues to try to become a lich.
Let's work together. And then once we capture enough, we'll split it.
Okay, we can do this.
I mean,
We can work together.
I can make cyborg parts for your undead army.
Excellent.
What's a cyborg?
I just
Oh, you'll find out.
Like the hand Vale will have.
Wait. Are they going to have these little red things that go back and forth?
Perhaps.
maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Perhaps.
I mean, I'm
Maybe
sure
the-
Matches can make Vale a hand.
Oh, my hand's back, right?
Well,
Nope,
Or does-
not yet.
No? Okay.
Nope, your hand
we'll
is
get
not
that-
back.
We'll get that fixed.
Okay.
Matches will make you a mechanical hand.
I'm sure he'll talk.
I'm okay
Chainsaw
with that.
hand.
No, I don't want a chainsaw hand.
A crossbow hand.
I
Or
would love
an
a
arm blade.
crossbow hand.
Which is a
No.
cross blade. No,
No.
the arm blades are the blades and stuff like and different weapons you can attach to your arm.
Yeah.
Swiss
No.
Army hand.
That's not what I
Instead, you just pop it on like you would a hook, but it's a crossbow at the end of it.
Yes, one finger is
Okay,
a
maybe.
wine opener, the other is a can opener, one is the knife, one is a fingernail file, and you got a toothpick on the thumb.
Perfect.
Awesome. Well, while y'all figure out what kind of hand to make for Vale, I think we're going to have to wrap it up here. I hope you've enjoyed. Welcome home. This is it. This is the last one. We're wrapping up, folks. Had no idea this would actually be the last one, because had I said it would be the last one, y'all would have went on some side quest to go find Toox a new pet rabbit or something, and and just completely thrown me off the rails. But so I didn't put in there. But yeah, thanks so much to the players. Hey, a big hand to all of you. Y'all did fantastic through this entire campaign. 2.5 years.
Give or take.
29 episodes.
As did you, J Master DM.
Oh, well, thank you. 29 episodes, about 4 hours a piece. That is a ton of hours. So I want to thank you for your commitment to the game, and thank you to the commitment to your characters and to the story. I was telling Diamond in Discord chat earlier tonight while y'all were getting the story going, I didn't have to do much. You all really took the story. Once the foundation of the story was laid, you all took the story and just built it. And that's what I love about it, and about you all as role players and players in general. So thanks so much for being a great part of this game and really helping build the story. Really appreciate that about all of you. So we don't know exactly what's coming next on Saturday nights, but we do have our Wednesday night campaign of Call of Cthulhu that's kicked off. We've been talking about adding some more Call of Cthulhu. We've been talking about adding some more Delta Green. Not sure what it's going to be yet, but I heard a rumor, and we'll leave it at that and give you a teaser in the Discord maybe. We're probably going to take a couple weeks off on Saturday night just to let the dust settle and sort things out, figure out what's next. Make sure you're in the Discord so that you can be the first to know and watch us on Wednesdays. Any parting words from the party for our adoring fans, Diamond and Bruce out there in Chatland? Thanks so much for sticking with us tonight.
Just as a go ahead.
We couldn't have done it without your support and your love and your adoration for us. And can I just roll a charisma?
Yeah, sure. Make sure you make it. Yeah. Last roll of the session.
Nat 1. Yeah. Solid 10.
All right. So my thank you to you folks out there was it's all right.
It's okay.
It's okay.
Patton would be proud.
Nice. Botch. Nice.
Vale has given up on his desire to create a shipping company. He's gonna go back and he's gonna be integral in the orphanage, and he's going to follow in his dad's footsteps. He's gonna go a little bit monkish, and he's gonna train a bunch of kids.
Interesting.
To be devious and adventurous and agents of chaos.
Awesome.
So our section of the world needs to be on the other side of yours then.
Yeah.
Monk-ish.
Not a monkfish. Different. That's a different thing.
Fish, yeah. Wow. Is that a mermaid monk?
Perhaps.
Anyway. Cool. How about Amaranth? Does she create her undead army?
Oh, Amaranthe is not going to rest until she's a lich.
Okay.
That is her life goal, is to become a lich.
Fantastic.
Well, hang on to these characters. How about Toox? What's Toox doing?
If Bale's going to drop out, he might take up the position and start going after soul spot people, which need to be killed for the right reasons. They'll be picky.
Oh, okay.
Well, the sword still has to get fed.
Yeah,
True.
that's true.
So
That would make
It's
a
true.
cool little side quest for that character.
Gotta feed that monkey fist.
Yeah.
but they'll be picky and make sure it's for not for, I guess, greed and stuff like that. There's a reason behind it.
Yeah. Makes sense. Awesome. Well, hang on to your characters. Who knows? We may revisit these folks sometime down the line. I've already got ideas. We've got a whole nother world that we didn't finish exploring in the last campaign set. Who knows what worlds collide? Until next time, folks, this is the United Adventure Company. This has been Welcome Home. It's kind of sad that this is the last one. I've really, really enjoyed this story. But we love you all so very much. Thank you so much for being with us for 29 episodes. We love it, love it, love it. Until next time, have fun, be safe, and
Stay out of the dungeons.
don't crit when you shit.
Nope.